Hey guys, and we're now finally back. So it's been a while. Obviously my eye was playing up, so I couldn't really see very well. But we're finally back, and we're actually back with a new point and click game. So this was gifted to me by the actual company called Short Sleeved Studios. They reached out to me whilst I was having some downtime, and they asked and was like, "Hey, would you like to stream this game?" And I was like, "Sure." You know, I jumped at the opportunity because it's like, it's not every day you get a company that reaches out and says, "Hey, would you like this game to stream?" And it's a point and click adventure game, so it's really up my alley to kind of, you know, play it. Hey, Scumburger, how you doing? I've not played this game before, by the way, so I've got no clue how it's going to turn out. New game. Please enter name here. Okay, so we'll do this. I'm doing good. Doing much better than I have when I was last week. Last week was just kind of like, yeah.
I should describe myself. I'm a sensitive voodoo man. What am I looking for? Well, if I knew that, I wouldn't need to put out a personal ad. Why did I let my brother talk me into moving here? This town needs saving, he said. Restless spirits, he said. Oh, well, I can't blame them. With all the damn tourists here, I feel pretty restless myself. This town's got all the charm of a burning outhouse.
I will say it's beautifully made.
Just my luck. I better poke around for something to help me put this fire out. Whoa, that's hot. I like having books in my office for some light reading. Homer, Aeschylus, Euripides, Aristophanes, Herodotus. Just kidding. They're mostly spy novels.
We can use
It's a mask representing Baron Samedi, a voodoo demigod. He's the lord of the underworld and one of the most powerful Loa. I like to keep him close. I find it comforting somehow. It's a mask representing Papa Legba, a voodoo demigod. He's one of the most powerful Loa and arbiter between humanity and the spirit realm. There's a hidden switch behind the mask.
Oh, this might be handy. Yeah, okay.
My seltzer bottle. That fire's about to have a toe tag and a ticket to the big adios. That's better. Voodoo Detective speaking. How may I help you? Yes, that's my real name. No, I don't detect voodoo. I practice voodoo and use hoodoo to detect. It's right on the sign. No problem. Take care. If you're from the fire brigade, you're a little late.
Are you Voodoo Detective?
That's my name, unless they changed it while I wasn't looking. What's this about, Miss...
If you don't mind, I'd like to save the introductions for later, Mr. Detective. I have a rather strange case that may be well suited to a man of your talents. That is, if you do voodoo. You do voodoo, don't you?
You don't do voodoo, ma'am. Why don't you come in and sit down and show some respect? Now, suppose you tell me about it from the very beginning.
I need your help, Detective. I need you to find out who I am.
Oh, come on. I swear this never happens. What do you mean, find out who I am? If you're looking for a shrink, that's not really the kind of soul-searching I do.
I mean, I've lost my memory. You may not understand, but it's rather precious to me, and I'd like it recovered.
You lost your memory, huh? Did you check the couch cushions?
Is this some kind of joke to you?
Take it easy, lady. You haven't given me much to work with. Is there anything you do remember?
What are you doing?
Just a little examination.
Oh, okay. This is going to sound strange. I don't know if you'll believe me.
Doesn't matter what I believe. You go on with your story.
Well, the very first thing I remember was standing at a crossroads. I'm not sure where, but it felt somehow both familiar and foreign at the same time. Like the memory of a dream. There was an old man there. He spoke to me.
I believe this belongs to you.
I was confused. I couldn't remember ever having seen the pendant before. In fact, I couldn't remember anything. He seemed to understand.
Don't worry, child. A little sleep and you'll be back to your old self again.
My head started to swim and I blacked out. When I woke, I was lying in a bed I didn't recognize, in a life I didn't recognize. Around my neck was the pendant from my dream, and in my hand, your business card.
I never printed any business cards. You mind if I take a look?
By all means.
Well, that's not normal. So you don't have any idea who you might be?
I've learned, or at least I've been told, that my name is Mary Fontoul. My husband, Victor Fontoul, is the president of Island Ventures. We live in a mansion outside of town with our butler, Benny. We've been married for 10 years, and we're very happy together.
And you don't believe a word of it?
I may have lost my memory, Detective, but I haven't lost my intuition. This woman I'm supposed to be, Mary Fontoul, it's not me.
And what if you're wrong?
Then you'll have made a bit of money, and I'll walk away a confused rich woman.
Why not see a doctor? Why come to me?
Believe me, I've seen all the best doctors money can buy. The popular opinion is that it's stress.
Well, I'm not one to knock the other guy's merchandise, but you could have saved some time coming here first. You said the old man gave you a pendant. Do you have it with you?
Yes, here. If it helps the investigation, please keep it.
The investigation? Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I still need more information before I agree to take the case. Let's say I am interested. Do you remember how to use a checkbook?
I can offer you a $200 advance and another $200 on completion, plus expenses. Money's not an issue. Can you help me out? Or do I need to find someone else?
Well, all right, sweetheart. For that kind of cabbage, I'd voodoo investigate most anything. Consider me hired.
Thank you, Detective. I don't mind telling you that comes as a relief to me. Here's the money. I have a good feeling about you.
Save your feelings for book club, honey.
You know, you better keep that shirt buttoned, Detective. I wouldn't want your big old heart falling out.
I'll be careful, Voodoo Dollface. How can I get in touch if I need to talk with you about the case?
If you need me, I'm staying at the Chic Shell Hotel. Please come see me if you make any progress. Oh, and Detective,
Yes?
don't call me Voodoo Dollface.
What a knockout. A dame like that could give a zombie a heart attack, or a voodoo detective a real headache. I better mail my personal ad and then go get my book of voodoo back from Billy. I can barely see my desk under all these bills. Nice desk, though.
One new message. Message 1.
Hey, it's Ronnie, your landlord. I still hadn't received this month's rent from you. You're new in town, so I'm cutting you some slack. But if I have to call you again, I'm not going to be as friendly. Hope to hear from you soon. Thanks.
End of message.
This radio may be old, but the speaker's got a powerful magnet. When I listen, so do the neighbors. This town has all the charm of a burning outhouse. My first aid kit. It's my #1 fan. I better grab Grammy's book from Billy's.
I'm trying to get out the door, but you're not. Oh, you come on the door.
Just grab my coat before I go.
It's because I kept clicking on him. It's like, I don't want to click on you, I want to click on the door.
It's my office. At least until my checks start bouncing. It's a souvenir shop. Tourist junk. I'm not talking to any tourists.
Well, if it isn't New Guinea's newest detective, what can I do for you, VD?
Any chance I could borrow your mortar and pestle?
The tools of my trade? Would I ask you for your gree-gree and magnifying glass? Or whatever it is voodoo detectives use to voodoo detect? Well, I guess we could make a trade.
What do you have in mind?
I'm running dangerously low on mint leaf. I need it for all the goofy drinks those tourists guzzle down. If you can get me more mint, the mortar and pestle are all yours.
What do you think of all these tourists?
Well, you know I really can't complain. They bring good business to the bar.
Where did they all come from?
Our quiet little island's become a bit of a hot spot ever since Island Ventures moved in. They set out to commoditize the island experience for package and sale. First it was Island Kitchen, then Island Trader, and now Island Coffee. Sometimes I don't even recognize this town anymore. I don't think they'll stop until this island is just one long line of sweaty tourists shuffling from one island franchise to another. But I can't complain. Like I said, business is good.
What was Zawonga like before they showed up?
Well, there were a lot fewer Hawaiian shirts and a heck of a lot more character. The main drag used to be a colorful collection of cozy shops and local flavor. Now it's just a tidy row of island brand imitation. They turned a rum on the rocks into a virgin pina colada. Even started tearing down old monuments. The most recent victim was a honfo where island coffee's going up. Now, people practicing voodoo like you and your brother don't really have a place to worship.
Wow.
That's enough about tourists. I need the skinny on some of the locals.
Of course, VD. What do you want to know?
How was my brother Billy doing?
Oh, you know Donut Hole, still tapping his foot and typing out tunes. I'm sure he's pretty fed up with folks trying to take over his bar, but nothing could shade his shine. He's just his wonderful musical self. Right now he's in one of his trances. Why don't you see if you can bring him around?
Thanks for the info, Ricky. I'm working a new case. Mind if I grill you?
Go right ahead, Mr. Detective.
What can you tell me about Mary Fontoul?
Fontoul? I only know of Victor Fontoul. He owns Island Ventures.
Have you seen this pendant before?
Oh, vintage. Not really my style, but nice piece. Could be an heirloom. Sorry, I've never seen it before.
Thanks for the info, Rick.
No problemo.
It's been a hell of a day, Ricky. Give me a voodoo fizz and make it kick like a mule with hay fever on Mardi Gras.
You got it. On the house.
Down the hatch. Delicious. I've got a split. See you around, Ricky. That's my grandmother's book of voodoo. We call her Grammy. She was a legendary mambo. I should really ask Billy before I take it. No use trying to talk to Billy while he's in one of his piano trances. There's got to be a way to snap him out of it. Never know when you might need a bucket of water. Rise and shine. I guess he's still out of it.
Wow, that's one hell of a way to be out of it, right?
Looks like Billy's got a little offering to Papa Legba here. Are you kidding? Money doesn't grow on trees, you know. Are you kidding? Money doesn't grow on trees, you know. I bet I could find a use for this. That's odd. Looks like a metal gauntlet. The sort of medieval knight might wear. I should use that chair first. These things are heavy. This hurts me more than it hurts you, Billy.
Wow.
Still nothing. That's odd. Looks like a metal gauntlet. Sort of medieval
Maybe just like,
knight
nope,
might wear.
not phased at all.
Could come in handy, if you'll excuse the pun. What did the 5 metal fingers say to the face? Hey, something fell out of the gauntlet. It's an old harmonica, like the one I used to play with Billy when we were kids. You held on to this for me? After all these years. If I want to get through to him, I need to start speaking his language.
Just like old times.
Oh, there we go,
Hearing
got
that
freedom.
harmonica always brings me back.
This is
What's
the part where
new,
he
Voodoo?
goes. This is the part where he asks, "Where's my head?"
You mind if I borrow Grammy's book?
Help yourself. But I'm surprised you need it. Must be a real tough case.
This old book comes in handy more often than you'd think. What's happening, Billy?
Well, shoot, where to begin?
What's with the offering on the piano?
Something ain't swinging right in the spirit realm. I can't lock down the beat. It's all out of tune. The rhythm's wrong. I figured a little spirits for the spirits couldn't hurt.
How've you been?
I'm doing all right, brother, especially since you moved here. Although I wish those Island Ventures vultures wouldn't knock such a steady beat on my door. They keep trying to get their tasteless talons into my business. Already own more than half the town. Oh well, in every life, a little rain must fall. As long as I have occasion to tickle the old ivories, I'm satisfied.
I wanted to ask you about something else.
Lay it on me.
I've got a new case. Mind if I pick your brain?
Go right ahead.
Have you ever seen this pendant?
Sorry, I don't go in for any jewelry foolery. Ricky knows more about that sort of thing. You could ask him for a hot tip while you sip.
Have you ever heard the name Mary Fontoul?
Has my baby brother got eyes for some lovely lady?
It has to do with the case.
Sure, Voodoo. Whatever you say. Wait, Fontoul?
Yeah, Mary Fontoul.
I know a Victor Fontoul. Maybe she's related to him.
She's his wife.
Going after a married woman, eh? Oh, I'm just messing with you. Sorry, I never met her.
That's enough shop talk for now. See you around, Billy.
Come back again soon. And don't forget that harmonica of yours. It always brings me back.
So that might be who she saw at the crossroads, right? Because it did look like an old man sitting at the crossroads.
Tourists. Why'd it have to be tourists?
These tourists make me appreciate the mosquitoes.
I hardly recognize this town anymore.
They better not tear this place down, too.
Okay, let's see. Like, figure something else out. So we've got the book now. What's the thing about, sorry, with black candle, lodestone, and lemon zest. So magnets, we got one on the radio apparently, so I think that's where we get that from.
Suntan lotion. My hat and coat keep me covered. It's a camera.
A real beauty, too. I can tell you the image quality is truly remarkable. Plus, we developed the photos right here.
I guess we
I'll
can
take
get a camera just in case.
Great! Thanks for shopping at Island Trader. There's nothing we won't trade for your business.
I'm not shelling out any cash for that. Just a bunch of cheap tourist junk. They put the candy where the kids can see. It's a dirty game.
Welcome to Island Trader, an authorized dealer of Island brand products.
I'm just gonna look around.
Go right ahead, sir.
This used to be a humfo, a voodoo place of worship. At least until they bulldozed it to make way for island coffee.
That was
Hello,
quite a menacing
and
grin.
welcome to Crumsford Capital. What can I do for you today?
I'm a voodoo private investigator. I was hoping to speak with Mr. Crumsford.
Sorry, sir. Mr. Crumsford is out at the moment. But don't worry, he should be back soon.
See you. The door is locked.
Sorry, sir. Mr. Crumsford is out at the moment. But don't worry, he should be back soon.
Legal documents and books on law. I'd rather be stranded on a desert island than read those. It's a ventilation shaft. Looks like it runs to the roof.
Hey, you keep away from there.
desk is a little messy, but still, it's a good desk. Mr. Lawton?
If you've come for legal services, I'm afraid I can't take on any more clients at the moment.
Actually, my name is Voodoo Detective. I'm a voodoo private investigator. Got some questions I was hoping you could answer pro bono.
Absolutely not. I have to finish preparations for an important, affair this evening. Can't you see how busy I am? Oh, how perfectly inconsiderate. I ought to hold you in contempt. You're just like my wife, Kiki, and her little puppets. Well, I'm not a puppet. I'm a man!
Have you ever seen this pendant before?
This is a law office, not a lost and found. Now, please excuse yourself before I'm forced to take legal action.
Be seeing you.
I certainly hope not.
We need lemon zest and we need black candle. I'm guessing we need to find lemons or something. Black candle. If we've got one already. Maybe.
Greenhouse is locked. I'll need to find a key. Man, this guy's loaded. He got a garden and a zoo. Sure, it's big, but is it huge?
Good day, sir. How can I help you?
The name is Voodoo Detective. I'm a voodoo private investigator.
Voodoo, you say? What, may I ask, brings you here?
Actually, I'm looking for a Mr. Fontoul. Victor Fontoul. That you?
Oh, no, sir. I'm Benny, his butler. This is the Fontoul residence, but I'm afraid Mr. Fontoul is in a meeting at the moment. Perhaps you could come back another time.
Sure, I can come back. See you around, Benny.
Good day, sir.
Oh wow. I was like zoom when you double click. Meow. I might walk quick, right? Oh, it was good. Cats in the bowl.
Plaque says Crumpsford Family Mausoleum. Here lies our friend Burning Larry. He played with fire, so now he's buried. Little Junior, small and rough. He died proving he was tough. Here lies celiac sickly Fred. He choked to death on gluten-free bread. Esther dear, she was a saint. But then she sinned, and now she ain't. Darla ran the old hotel until she rang the checkout bell. There's a bouquet of Centennial Dragonheart plumerias. They're beautiful, but I'm no grave robber.
Let's see. 6 foot, 42 long, but still breathing. What is it that you want?
The name's Voodoo Detective. I'm a voodoo private investigator.
My name is Eartha. I am the mistress of these hallowed grounds.
Good chat. I'll be seeing you, Eartha.
So we can't actually talk to her properly.
Folks always do, sooner or later.
It's so rude though that this person's taking the picture on top of someone else's grave. That's just disrespectful in my...
Just another mausoleum.
Nothing else here, looks it.
I'm not talking to any tourists. Out of one hole and into another.
Indeed.
I mean, we've got a candle, unless we can make it black. Oh, maybe we need the ink to make it black.
This radio may be old, but the speaker's got a powerful magnet. When I listen, so do the neighbors.
Can you open it up and take the magnet?
I bet I could get that magnet out if I could find something to jimmy this thing open with. My first aid kit.
We got a harmonica, that and that. We've still got to find mint though. Where else can we go? Ah, there's the pathway this way. Look.
That fish must like these tourists about as much as I do.
Good day, sir. Going up?
Yep.
Great. I'll just need to see a room key before I can take you upstairs.
I'm just visiting. I don't have a room key.
I'm sorry, sir. We require anyone going upstairs to have a room key. You can ask the front desk for more details.
On second thought, I'm afraid of heights.
Good day, sir. Checking in?
I'm looking for a woman staying here named Mary Fontoul.
One moment. Yes. We do have a Mary Fontoul staying with us. She checked in the other day. A shorter woman with brown hair and brown eyes. Came here alone, paid cash. She's staying in room 203. I believe she's in there now. But you need a room key to get upstairs. The Chic Shell Hotel takes our guests' privacy very seriously.
You're saying I need a room key to visit a guest? Can I just knock?
Like I said, We can't let just anyone upstairs. That's why we require a room key to use the elevator. Every hotel guest is given a spare set to loan out to visitors. That way it's up to them who's allowed to visit.
See you.
Good day, sir. What can I do for you?
I'll take a meal for one and drinks for two.
Great. Find yourself a table and I'll be right with you. Can I get you anything?
What's on the menu?
Well, let's see. We have our macadamia nut crusted mahi mahi bites. There's the steamed miso Thai snapper. Our special today is poisson cru, made using deadly fugo fish. For drinks, we have the mighty mango mojito, our marooned martini, and our most popular drink, the Voodoo Wipeout Punch.
How about some grub?
Yes, sir. What would you like?
I'll take the special.
Excellent choice. Bon appetit.
Wow.
Where'd you get that food?
Why, from our kitchen, of course.
And you just had it in your coat?
They don't call it a dinner jacket for nothing.
Wow.
Oh, that hit the spot. How about something to sand down the edges?
Certainly. What'll it be?
I'll have a mojito.
Very good choice. Bon appetit.
Where'd you get that drink?
Why, from our bar, of course.
And you were just carrying it in your jacket?
They don't call it a bar coat for nothing.
How about something to sand down the edges?
Certainly. What'll it be?
I'll have a martini.
Very good choice. Bon appetit.
Bottoms up. How about something to sand down the edges?
Certainly.
I'm trying to see if
What'll
there's
it be?
anything that has ingredients that we need.
I'll have the voodoo punch.
Very good choice. Bon appetit.
Bottoms up. That might have been one too many.
Maybe. Oh.
I'm too old for this. 2 drinks is my limit. Actually, I think I'm good.
Please let me know if you need anything.
Pick up the fish.
It's the carcass of the fugo fish I ordered. Looks like the poison gland's still in there. Don't mind if I do. It's the carcass of the fugo fish I ordered. I already took the poison gland. Ah, the swimming pool. No better way to spend a day at the beach.
Hello there, handsome. Looking for someone?
Not anymore.
Oh, it's like that, is it?
Dining alone?
Why do you ask? Looking for a date?
Maybe I am.
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint. I'm expecting company, and my brand of entertainment is best suited for an audience of one.
Are you staying at the hotel?
I certainly am. I find it a welcome respite. Domestic life can be so drab. Wouldn't you agree?
I wouldn't know.
Count your blessings.
My name's Voodoo Detective. I'm a voodoo private investigator.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Detective. The name's Kiki. Kiki Lawton.
Oh, she's that guy's wife.
I was hoping I might run into my client. You wouldn't happen to have seen her. Goes by the name Mary Fontoul. Female, attractive, about 5'5". Looks like a little lost lamb that forgot the way home.
Who did you say you were again?
Bo Peep.
Well, I do know Mary, but she never mentioned a tall drink of water like you.
If you don't mind, I'd like to ask you a few questions about her.
What do you want to know?
Mary's lost her memory. I'm trying to find it.
Lost her memory? The same thing happens to me around 5 o'clock every evening.
Have you ever seen this pendant before?
I can't say that I have. Not very elegant, is it? Why do you ask? Oh, I know. It must be evidence from one of your cases. Is that it? Was it stolen? Or perhaps it was cursed. You did say Voodoo Detective, right? Oh, how delicious.
Settle down, Mrs. Lawton. No need to get excited. It's just a necklace. Do you know if Mary started spending time with anyone new recently?
She hasn't mentioned anyone to me.
Did Mary ever talk about her past?
Not once. Mary never volunteered personal information. And I guess I never asked. I'm not one to dig up the past once it's buried.
Do you know anyone who would want to harm Mary?
Well, her husband is quite wealthy. I'm sure there are plenty of less fortunate islanders who might resent her wealth. You know, eat the rich and all. But I'm speaking in generalities now. These people might feel the same way about anyone with 2 pennies to rub together.
Have you noticed Mary acting strange recently?
Mary? God, no. She's as reliable a friend as any I've ever had. Such a good listener. Always quiet, non-judgmental, slowly nodding to let you know she's there for you. And those stony black eyes of hers are so beautiful, like glazed obsidian.
Black eyes?
She's just lovely. An absolute doll.
I've got other questions. I've got more leads to chase down. Gotta blow.
See you around, Detective.
If there's anything else we can order. Might have lemon or something on it.
I think I've blown enough bread here. These tourists are everywhere.
If there's anywhere else we can actually go to them.
chain restaurant, closed for remodeling. Normally, there's a line around the block. I can't stand tourists.
Well, if it isn't New Guinea's newest detective, what can I do for you, VD?
I need the skinny on some of the locals.
Of course, VD. What do you want to know?
Do you know anything about the lawyer on Main Street?
Yeah, he does all of Island Venture's legal laundry. If I were you, I'd keep my distance. That weasel's liable to bite.
Have you ever met Kiki Lawton?
Is she related to Theodore Lawton?
His wife.
I see. Well, if she's anything like her husband, I'd steer clear. Some kinds of dirty don't wash off with water.
What's the story with Benny the butler?
Oh, that old so-and-so? Yeah, I used to mix in with him. It was nice to have a little zest for a while, but the twist is he thought it was going to be something more. Things got muddled and I had to get tough. Our relationship ended up on the rocks. He was pretty shaken up. Still, I hope he's doing all right.
Thanks for the info, Ricky. I've got a split. See you around, Ricky.
We need something to be able to jimmy the radio open with. I guess we're gonna need the ink from the bank, right?
Excuse me, sir. Would you mind stepping away from the vault? Only Crumbsford Capital account holders are allowed in.
It's a bottle of black ink.
I'm sorry, sir, but if you take that ink, other customers won't be able to sign our contracts.
Well, we can't have that.
Hello and welcome to Crumbsford Capital. What can I do for you today?
I have no reason to give these people my money. See you. I see a white candle and I want it painted black.
Checking here again. I don't think there was anything else in here we could pick up or get. I mean, there's. Oh, look, it's a screwdriver. Hang on.
It's a souvenir screwdriver. There's a tiny inscription on the side. I went to Zawonga, and all I got was screwed.
Funny and functional.
I'll take it.
Thanks for shopping at Island Trader, where all your trades come true.
The magnet came right out.
So what does it mean? Oh, we just need lemon zest. In order to use the pesto, we're gonna need to find the mint, right? How are we gonna find mint? That's the good.
Just another mausoleum. The grill is screwed in place. I can hear someone shuffling papers in the office below.
Okay.
I managed to get the grill off, but my screwdriver broke. Cheap Island brand garbage. If I could fit in there, I'd have front row seats to the counselor's crooked cabaret. If you've seen one tropical paradise, you've seen them all.
Oh, hello, Detective. I'm afraid Mr. Fontule is still tied up in a meeting. Can you come back later?
That's all right. I don't mind waiting inside.
Mr. Fontule should be finished presently.
It's a portrait of a fancy man.
Wow.
Empty. Looks like Benny Boy's been drinking more sherry than the Queen. I think it's Leopold.
Welcome back.
There's a letter here addressed to Benny. Tear stains have blotted out some of the words. Benny, you have to stop. I don't know what he would do if he found... Besides, I can't just forget the way you treated me. I don't know what you're getting at, Hoodoo. You're scaring me. I'd like to remain friends, but you have to stop. Sincerely, I wonder if Mary wrote this.
Doesn't sound like that. It sounds more like something that...
Hoodoo for butlers. A couple of chapters are bookmarked.
Hey, Missy, how you doing?
Mind manipulation. What have you been up to, Benny, old pal?
Hey, what did he say in that book?
Hoodoo for butlers. A couple of chapters are bookmarked. Love spells and mind manipulation. What have you been up to, Benny?
I don't think it's to do with Mary, though. I think it's to do with Ricky, because didn't Ricky say they had a relationship?
Opera records and romance novels. There's also handwritten sheet music. It says Benny and the Jest. A ballad about how my love life has been one grand joke.
I'm doing good, doing good. Playing this new point-and-click adventure game that the this game studio for actually gifted me to if I wanted to stream it. So it's like, yeah.
Mr. Fontule should be finished presently.
Listen, you old pit viper. I've stuck my neck out for you financing this new factory of yours.
All right. Calm yourself, dear boy. No need to get excited.
Well, if I'm excited, it's your fault.
Wow.
Quid pro quo, Victor, you slippery worm. I don't like all this cloak and dagger nonsense.
Just a little professional discretion, Gordon. We don't want anyone stealing our recipes, do we?
Discretion? I don't care a fig for your discretion. I care about what's being done with my money.
Be at ease, my friend. I'll explain it all at the shareholders' meeting. For now, please trust that things are progressing on schedule and as planned.
I don't like being left in the dark, Victor. I don't like it at all. You'd better have some answers next time we meet.
A rude guy.
Sir, a voodoo detective is here to see you.
A detective?
Voodoo Detective, Mr. Fontule. I was hoping we could talk.
I see. Well, why don't you join me in my office?
I mean, so far I quite like the artwork to this, because it's like, you've got slightly different for the characters, and then the background artwork is just as beautiful, you know? Under reminds me a little bit of Monkey Island 3. Characters a little bit.
It's a map of a place called Ventures Island.
That's right. Island Ventures has big plans for Ventures Island.
You've got quite the collection here. I don't even know what most of this stuff is.
Ah, yes. Those are from the old days before Island Ventures. I used to travel all over the world, collecting bits and bobs from hither and yon. I find different cultures completely fascinating. It's a bit of a hobby.
Looks like a wedding photo.
Ah, what a happy day that was. Bloom of the peach, blush of the berry, my sweet, sweet Mary.
Right. Lots of elegant leather-bound books. Just the kind you expect in a fancy office.
A reader lives 1,000 lives before he dies. The man who never reads lives only one.
Nothing compliments a hot day like a roaring fire.
Except perhaps a trench coat? I do apologize for the excitement out there. When in business, one must deal with all sorts of people. Especially when you require funding.
What was that argument about?
Well, Island Ventures' subsidiary, Island Kitchen, is preparing to launch a new line of food. I'm holding the cards pretty close to my chest to avoid any leaks. Gordon doesn't like that. But surely that has nothing to do with why you've come to see me.
Nope.
Unless you, too, wish to inquire about the particulars of our new secret recipes?
I'm here on behalf of my client, your wife.
Mary? My God, I've been worried sick. Is she all right? She'd been acting like a completely different person, and then she just up and left.
I've got some questions about your wife.
Please, go ahead.
Was Mary spending time with anyone new prior to her memory loss?
Not that I know of. My work requires frequent travel, and Mary always insists on joining me. Couple that with her proclivity for solitude, and she isn't left with much opportunity to make new acquaintances. At least none that I would be unaware of.
Does Mary have any close friends?
Mary keeps largely to herself, but she does visit with my nephew's wife on occasion. Her name is Kiki Lawton.
What do you know about Mrs. Lawton?
Kiki is the wife of my nephew, Theodore, but I'm afraid I don't know her very well.
If you don't mind, I've got other questions. What do you know about Mary's past?
I'm afraid very little. I know both of Mary's parents died when she was young, and she has no siblings. But she doesn't like to talk about her past, and I don't wish to reopen old wounds.
Do you know of anyone who would want to harm Mary?
Heavens, no. Everyone loves Mary. She's kind and good. She never bothers anyone. A mind would have to be truly unhinged to harm a sweet, delicate flower like Mary.
Mary was given this pendant around the time she lost her memory. Look familiar?
Why, yes. She brought it to me shortly after her memory trouble began. We never were able to find out where it came from. Do you think it has anything to do with her amnesia?
I don't know yet. That's enough about your wife for now. Do you mind if I ask some personal questions?
Go right ahead.
Do you know of anyone who might want to do you harm? Someone who might go after your wife to get to you?
In business, one has many competitors. And of course, if you're successful, there are bound to be those who look on with covetous eyes. But business is about optimizing profit, Detective, and there is no profit in harming a man's wife.
You say that.
You've amassed quite the fortune. Got any greedy-eyed next of kin looking for a slice of inheritance pie?
No, nothing like that. The only family I have aside from Mary is my nephew, Theodore Lawton. He runs a law practice downtown and works as my lawyer.
And if you and Mary were out of the picture, he would stand to inherit quite a lot of lettuce, right?
Are you suggesting that Theodore is trying to kill my wife?
I'm not suggesting anything, just exploring possibilities. That's enough about you for now. Can you let me into the greenhouse?
My butler, Benny, manages the grounds here. You'll have to ask him about it. Though he has become a bit more particular about whom he lets in since his tiff with the local barman.
That's all for now.
Godspeed, Detective.
Nothing else, I think, in this room that we can really look at per se.
Well, if it isn't Benny the butler.
Hello, Detective. What can I do for you?
What can you tell me about Mrs. Fontoul?
Mary is a good woman. She's always been generous to me. She used to sit for hours with that kind, blank stare of hers, listening to my opera when no one else would. It was unlike her to leave the way she did. I've been so worried. I do hope she's all right.
Did you notice anything strange about Mary before she lost her memory?
Not that I can recall. She seemed every bit her normal, quiet self. Completely imperturbable, as though a veil of calm separated her from the troubles of the world.
Did Mary start spending time with anyone new prior to her memory loss?
I don't think so. She only really spent time with Mr. Fontoul and her friend Kiki Lawton. And myself, of course. The dear.
Do you know of anyone who would want to harm Mary?
No, I don't. Mary never hurt or offended anyone. Frankly, she didn't interact with all that many people to begin with.
I've got this gold pendant here. Have you ever seen it?
Sorry, no.
If you don't mind, I have a few other questions. What can you tell me about Mr. Fontoul?
Mr. Fontoul is a beneficent gentleman. I can make no complaints about the time I've spent working under his employ. Even if I could, it's not a butler's place to say such things.
Do you live here?
Why, yes. My quarters are adjacent to the staircase.
Can you let me into the greenhouse?
I'm afraid not. The Fontoul greenhouse represents a spectacular botanical achievement. The variation in provenance among the flora we cultivate requires careful attention. The only way to maintain precise control over the environment is to limit the number of visitors we allow in. That's why I'm the only one with a key. I am sorry.
I got this letter here addressed to you.
Where did you get that? Have you been in my room?
No.
This looks awfully bad, Benny boy. A letter from someone who doesn't appreciate your attentions. A book of hoodoo in your room. And Mary Fontoul wakes up without her memory. Care to explain?
You have been in my room, Mr. Detective. I resent what you're insinuating, and I absolutely cannot abide you invading my privacy. I have nothing but respect and admiration for Mary Fontoul. She's my dear friend, and one of the few people to show interest in my opera. I will speak no more on the matter.
How do we get into the, let me just propose
Can you let
him.
me into the greenhouse?
I'm afraid not. The Fontule greenhouse represents a spectacular botanical achievement. The variation in provenance among the flora we cultivate requires careful attention. The only way to maintain precise control over the environment is to limit the number of visitors we allow in. That's why I'm the only one with a key. I am sorry.
We need to figure out a
Thanks,
way to
Benny.
get key off him, right?
Looks like someone's afraid of the dark.
I wonder if it's going to be your typical switcheroo or finding out where it might be placed and then taking the key. Leave for now. Or unless you have to, like, break into the greenhouse.
Greenhouse is locked. I'll need to find a key.
Oh, Pam. What are you up to, Pam?
I told you, no further questions. I have an important affair this evening. God, you don't listen. You're just like her, always manipulating, putting on an act.
Be seeing you.
I'm doing good. How are
I
you doing,
certainly
Pam?
hope not.
Yeah. That's good. As long as you're resting, though, yeah?
It's a ventilation shaft. Looks like it runs to the roof.
We opened the ventilation shop. I don't know what we're going to do with that, to be fair, other than maybe put something to make smoke in it. I don't know. What have we got? We got that. Have we used the letter with Ricky?
Well, if it isn't New Guinea's newest detective, what can I do for you, VD?
I'm working a new case. Mind if I grill you?
Go right ahead, Mr. Detective.
Do you know anything about Victor Fontule?
Sure, I know him. He and Gordon Crumsford, the banker, are always pestering poor Billy to sell the bar. Thank goodness he won't. I could never work for one of those tacky Island Ventures abominations.
Thanks for the info, Rick.
No problemo.
I need the skinny on some of the locals.
Of course, VD. What do you want to know?
What do you know about the banker, Gordon Crumsford?
Oh, him. He and Victor Fontule are always pestering poor Billy to sell the bar.
What's the story with Benny the butler?
Oh, that old so-and-so? Yeah, I used to mix in with him. It was nice to have a little zest for a while, but the twist is he thought it was going to be something more. Things got muddled and I had to get tough. Our relationship ended up on the rocks. He was pretty shaken up. Still, I hope he's doing all right.
I found this letter in Benny's room. Lots of tears on it. Is it from you?
Tears. Oh dear, that poor boy. Listen, VD, can you do me a favor? Can can you give this to him? I don't like how we left things. I didn't mean to hurt him.
What's the story with Benny the butler?
Did you give him my letter?
Not yet. Thanks for the info, Ricky. Any chance I could borrow your mortar and pestle?
Like I said, I'll trade you for some mint leaf. Got any?
Not yet.
Come back when you do, and we can talk turkey.
I've got a split. See you around, Ricky. I spoke with Ricky. He asked me to give you this letter.
Oh, Ricky. Thank you, Detective. This means a lot to me. If there's anything I can do to repay the favor, just
let me into the greenhouse.
Well, if it isn't Benny the butler.
Hello, Detective. What can I do for you?
Can you let me into the greenhouse?
Well, normally I'd say no, but you've been so kind to me.
Wow.
Here, take this. It's the key to the greenhouse.
Thanks, Benny.
Perhaps he didn't actually take us to the greenhouse and open it, you know? Well, he just gave us the key. It's like, here you go, have the key. The one and only key to the greenhouse. And you know how it is in most adventure games. You never return the stuff you borrow. Yes, fan. Oh, there's lemons in here.
You can never have too many
I wonder if
lemons.
there's any mint in here as well.
Fruits and veggies. This place has it all.
I have not. No. What was it called? Sims? I can't remember how you pronounce it.
Top two shelves hold all sorts of flowers. Top two shelves hold all sorts of flowers.
What's this? But where the fuck are we gonna get the mint from? Oh. What? Oh, it says leave. Okay, what is it? Leaves. Simuculura or something I think it's called. I can't really pronounce it precisely, but
Nice
it's actually
flowers.
quite a creepy game.
Fruits and veggies. This place has it all. The bottom shelf has aloe, orchid, fiddle leaf fig, and mint.
Yeah, we need mint. Get the
Looks
mint.
like I'll be getting that mortar and pestle after all.
Coming out soon, right?
I've got your mint right here.
Wow, you found some. Thanks, VD. I was about to run out. You're a lifesaver. You have yourself a trade. The mortar and pestle are yours.
Here's my lemon zest. This black candle should work. I think this qualifies as lodestone. I think that's it. The owner-honer mixture is ready to use. Looks like the spell worked. I can feel the pendant pulling me somewhere.
Oh, it's got a little thing down there, look. I didn't realise that. Leading me to this mausoleum?
The pendant is pointing at this old mausoleum.
Very strange.
Plaque says Lamoon family. It's locked. There are fresh footprints leading inside. Someone must have been here recently. That's the Lamoon family mausoleum. It's locked, but there are fresh footprints leading inside. I'll need a key to get in.
How do we get a key for that? What's that?
What is it that you want?
I saw footprints leading into the Lamoon mausoleum. Have you seen anyone going in or out of there?
Perhaps I did. Perhaps I didn't. My mind's a little misty.
Would a couple of greenbacks help dig up your memory?
I don't need your mortal coin.
I don't do bribes.
Then you're scratching at the wrong grave, Buster.
All right, Eartha. What's it gonna take?
Very little interests me beyond tending to the dearly departed, but I have had my eye on one of those new island brand shovels. Bring one to me, and it may resurrect my memories.
Can you let me into the Lamoon mausoleum?
I am a grave digger, not a crypt keeper. I don't have a key.
Well, who's got it then?
Try Gordon Crumsford.
Why would he have one?
owns this cemetery. I
Oh.
merely fill it with corpses.
Okay, that makes sense, I guess.
Good chat. I'll be seeing you, Eartha.
Folks always do, sooner or later.
Welcome to Island Trader. Please let me know if I can get anything for you.
I was told you guys sell a very special shovel here.
You must be referring to the upcoming release of our new line of island shovels.
That sounds about right. I'd like one.
You and me both. They're not out yet.
What do I have to do to get one early?
You'd have to get approval from my boss, Mr. Fontoul. Good luck with that, though. He's pretty strict about new product releases.
I'm just gonna look around.
Go right ahead, sir.
Hello again, Detective. Any news about Mary?
the island trader shopkeep told me I needed your approval to buy the new island brand shovel.
Ah, yes. I'm very excited about that one. However, as a rule, I prefer to confine our new product releases to a specific date. Is there a good reason you need the shovel right now?
It has to do with your wife's investigation.
It does? Well, then why didn't you say so? If you think a new shovel could help bring my Mary back to me, then of course you may have one. I'll have the shopman set one aside for you.
Thanks, Vic.
If you don't mind me asking, how do you anticipate a new shovel will help you with my wife's investigation?
It's kind of a long story. You remember that pendant your wife woke up with?
Yes, I recall her showing it to me, and we never did figure out where it came from.
Well, I was able to trace it back to a mausoleum at the cemetery. Does the name Lamoon ring any bells?
Good Lord. The Lamoons owned a local gumbo restaurant that we acquired in exchange for a substantial stake in Island Kitchen. Gordon and I worked closely with Francois and Esmeralda to integrate their recipes into our menu. It was an exciting but difficult time.
How so?
Exciting because the Lamoon recipes drove a new wave of popularity for Island Kitchen. Difficult because Gordon had become infatuated with Francois's wife, Esmeralda. It made for rather awkward business meetings.
So what happened then?
Well, about a year after the acquisition, Esmeralda and her daughter, Genevieve, washed up on the beach, having drowned. Such an appalling tragedy.
So what? Mother and daughter forgot how to doggy paddle?
Well, yes. The official police report deemed it a swimming accident.
Very, very strange. Yes, they're 100% steam washed pan. You know, at high temperatures. Sanity. Sanity? Yes, for sanity. You know what I mean. Is it sanitary?
Why do you think someone would want Mary to have a pendant from the Lamoon family?
That, Detective, is
For
the
both
one
reasons,
question I
sanity
truly
and
have no
sanitary.
answer for. What in the world has the tragic Lamoon family tale to do with my Mary? If you figure that out, please let me know.
What happened to Francois?
As you know, Esmeralda and Genevieve died. As far as I'm aware, Francois went missing around the same time. He wasn't present for the official inquest into his family's demise.
So you're saying he could still be out there?
It's possible he's still alive, yes. But if he was with his family when they drowned, it's more likely his body was simply never recovered.
You don't sound like you buy the official story. Let's hear your version.
I don't like to speculate without proof.
Humor me. I won't quote you.
Well, despite my personal difficulties working with Gordon, I hate to cast aspersions on the fellow out of hand. It's just that he always carried a torch for Esmeralda Lamoon. And as I said, it made for rather awkward business meetings. Things only seemed to grow worse over time. In my view, it made him unstable.
What exactly are you saying here, Mr. Fontoul? You think Gordon killed Esmeralda and Genevieve?
Oh, no. That seems extreme.
And yet here we are. I asked you what you think really happened, and you tell me how crazy your business partner can get. What's a detective to think?
Perhaps I shouldn't have said anything. Saying it out loud, it seems far-fetched. Forget I mentioned it.
That's enough about the Lamoon family for now. That's all for now.
Hey.
Godspeed, Detective.
At least we know I can get the shovel, right? So we can get the shovel, give out to Eartha, and then she can tell us about the footprints. Which it might be the Gordon guy, right? If he's like infatuated with this person's wife. You know, he could still be infatuated even though she's dead, so... Let's go check it first. And talk to the boss guy.
That must be Crumsford Sr.
Ah, yes. I like to think old Peepaw is watching over me. You don't smell like a man of business.
Nice place you got here, Mac. Though I prefer something a little more modest, like the Chrysler Building.
Who are you, and what do you want?
The name's Voodoo Detective. I'm a voodoo private investigator.
Ah, yes. I know who you are. You're Donut Hole Billy's brother. If you care for him, you should advise him to sell me his pathetic excuse for a business.
I'm looking into what happened to Mary Fontoul.
What do you mean? What's happened to her?
Someone's wiped her memory. Dame's got the recall of a senile goldfish swimming in a martini.
So, Victor hired a private investigator to figure out why his wife finds him so forgettable. I could have sniffed that out for him.
Actually, Mary's the one who hired me. I was hoping you could answer some questions.
I see. Very well, Detective. I'll hear your questions, but make it quick.
I've got some questions about the Fontouls. What can you tell me about Mary Fontoul?
I don't know her very well. Our brief interactions are entirely a consequence of my business dealings with her dreadful husband. She always seems like a nice enough woman, which raises the question. What is she doing married to that cretin?
Get out of here.
Do you know why anyone would want to hurt Mary?
Go buy your own followers,
Mary?
Superbot.
No. However, it isn't terribly difficult to invent reasons to harm her husband. Perhaps someone's gone after the goose to get the gander. Of course, now we're building pyramids of surmise on a foundation of ignorance.
What do you have against Victor Fontoul? He seems like a decent man.
He's an abysmal human being. A cold brain divorced from any heart. You've known him only briefly. I've been working with the man for years. Give it time. You may see things my way.
I've got other questions. Does the name Lamoon mean anything to you?
Yes. I knew the Lamoons.
Then make like a clumsy barista and spill the beans.
They were a family of three. The father, Francois, the daughter, Genevieve, and the mother, Esmeralda Lamoon. May she rest in peace. They owned a local gumbo restaurant that was acquired by Island Ventures. Thus, I knew them through my business dealings with Victor.
What do you know about Genevieve Lamoon?
She was a child. What more is there to say? Just another seed that never had the opportunity to sprout.
What do you know about Francois Lamoon?
Personally, I found Francois to be a noisome bore. A crude man with a primitive mind. How he managed to win a treasure as pure and wonderful as Esmeralda, I'll never comprehend.
What about Esmeralda Lamoon?
My dear Esmeralda, a bouquet of a woman. Her smile was serene, her heart was kind, her temperament mild, and her cooking was an intimation of divinity. I won't lie, Detective. I loved Esmeralda. Always from afar, but I loved her.
You make it sound like the Lamoons are all dead.
Esmeralda and Genevieve are dead, yes. According to the papers, they drowned. But we don't know what happened to Francois.
According to the papers, I take it you have your own theory?
Well, you already know Victor acquired the Lamoon family restaurant to help launch Island Kitchen, yes? What you might not be aware of is how the Lamoons were compensated. Overcompensated, in fact. Victor made no effort to conceal that he was grossly displeased with the situation. Over time, the man's mind seemed to fray. He became distant and cold in the presence of the Lamoon family. That is, until they were no longer around.
So you think Victor killed the Lamoons? What, to get back control of the company?
Well, yes, control, but it was also about money. With the Lamoons out of the picture, Victor became a much wealthier man. You may well ask if money was motive enough for murder. I would argue that men have killed for less. And if you knew Victor as I know him, well, you'd have a much shorter list of suspects.
I asked Victor about the Lamoons too. He had an interesting take on things.
Oh, I'm sure he did.
Victor seems to think you killed the Lamoon family in a fit of jealousy for Esmeralda. Sound about right?
I should destroy that man and staunch the endless flow of fetid vitriol that spills from his disgusting mouth. Why in the world would I kill the woman I love? There's no substance to these wicked indictments, and if you believe them, you're an even bigger fool than you look.
He's very angry. Eating something, isn't he? What is he eating, I wonder?
I've got other questions. I heard it through the grapevine that you own the cemetery.
Indeed I do. Death and taxes. I can't collect the latter. I can certainly profit from the former.
Wow.
Can you let me into a specific mausoleum?
I'm afraid not. Only the families of the interred are allowed keys to their mausoleums. It's entirely up to them what they do with their dead.
That's enough for now. I may come back later.
Before we carry on there, guys, I am just going to quickly BRB, so 1 second, guys. Oh no! Ah! Oh, that's neat. He's so big. Oh, I gave it a big beep when the damn smooth. No! Let's see what this last one's. We're gonna hear it. shiny. Ah! Come back here. Come here. Right, we're back. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. So.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Thank you.
You stay away from my filing cabinet.
Just having a look, sir. Jeez.
Oh no, this doesn't look good at all. Congreve's inflammable powders is down 30%, and the Baltimore Opera Hat Company isn't looking much better.
Well, at least we can probably get the shovel now, though, right? Oh, wrong shop. Wrong place, I mean, sorry. Shop, yes. Flip.
Welcome to Island Trader. Local goods at local prices.
I'm going to readjust my seat a little bit there.
I believe you have a shovel for me.
Ah, you must be Mr. Detective. I've got your shovel right here.
I'll take it.
A trade's a trade, and our trade is your happiness.
It's the money Mary gave me. It's my blues harp. It's the camera I bought from Island Trader. The shopkeep said he'd develop my photos for free. It's the poison gland from a fugo fish. It's a small, unremarkable pendant made of gold. Mary said it was given to her by an old man in a dream.
I think it's, what's his face?
It's my Island brand shovel.
Is it Papa Legbo? I think that's what it's
Here you go, Eartha. If anyone asks, you didn't get it from me.
Oh, this is excellent, my darling. I'll be the talk of the tombs. It has the logo and everything.
I mean, if it's anything like the screwdriver, it's probably not going to last very long, right?
You just wanted the sticker?
Yes.
Right. Well, maybe now you can tell me who was snooping around the Lamoon mausoleum.
It was that lousy little lawyer. Something about that guy gives me the creeps.
You mean Lawton?
Yes, spooky fellow.
I saw footprints leading into the Lamoon mausoleum.
It was that lousy little lawyer. Something about that guy gives me the creeps.
You mean Lawton?
Yes, spooky fellow.
Good chat. I'll be seeing you, Eartha.
Folks always do, sooner or later.
Darla ran the old hotel until she rang the checkout bell. There's a bouquet of Centennial Dragonheart plumerias. They're beautiful, but I'm no grave robber.
I wonder if the greenhouse had any flowers, though. treat. I wonder what his favourite treat is. I don't know.
Well, if it isn't New Guinea's newest detective, what can I do for you, VD?
I need the skinny on some of the locals.
Of course, VD. What do you want to know?
What's the story with Benny the butler?
Benny and I had a chance to speak. Things are better now. Thanks, VD.
Thanks for the info, Ricky. I'm working a new case. Mind if I grill you?
Go right ahead, Mr. Detective.
Have you ever heard the name Lamoon?
Well, there used to be a gumbo restaurant. Yeah, I think that was run by the Lamoon family. I didn't know them personally.
Thanks for the info, Rick.
No problemo.
It's been a hell of a day, Ricky. Pour me another one.
You got it. On the house.
Down the hatch. Delicious. I've got a split. See you around, Ricky.
What's new, Voodoo?
I've got a new case. Mind if I pick your brain?
Go right ahead.
Does the name Lamoon mean anything to you?
Lamoon? You mean that old gumbo shop? They closed down before I got a chance to try it. Heard it was tasty, though.
What do you know about Victor Fontoul?
I don't know much about him personally, but he and Gordon Crumpsford own a company called Island Ventures. They keep trying to take over the bar. I always tell them the same thing. I'm not selling.
Can you tell me anything about Gordon Crumpsford?
The banker? I'm not a fan. Born under a bad sign, if you ask me. A dollar sign, the money-grubbing glutton. He's one of those Island Ventures fat cats who keep trying to take over my bar. They want to pull the piano right out from under me. I always tell them the same thing. I'm not selling.
What do you think of that lawyer on Main Street?
I don't know about him, but I know his wife, Kiki. She swills cheap spill at the Chic Shore restaurant.
That's enough shop talk for now. See you around, Billy.
Come back again soon, and don't forget that harmonica of yours. It always brings me back.
They better not tear this place down, too.
Tourists? Why'd it have to be tourists?
Hello again, Detective. Couldn't keep away, huh?
Does the name Lamoon mean anything to you?
Lamoon? No, I've never heard the name. Why, who is that?
The Lamoons owned a small gumbo restaurant that was acquired by Island Ventures. They worked with Mary's husband.
Then you might want to ask him about it, darling.
That pendant I showed you was given to Mary around the time she lost her memory. I traced it back to the name Lamoon.
Sorry, the name doesn't ring a bell.
I found out your husband was padding around the Lamoon mausoleum. Left his footprints all over my case. Care to comment?
And here I am, thinking he can't leave the office because of work. Did you ask him about it?
Well, I've tried, but he keeps giving me the old 86.
I'd act surprised, but I know how single-minded and selfish he can be. He has the gall to accuse me of neglecting him while he goes gallivanting about town, telling me he's at the office. Apparently, I need to be a corpse for him to pay me a visit. The liar. Frankly, I think my workaholic husband has been cheating.
You don't say.
You want information on the Lamoons, yes? If Theodore was at their mausoleum, they may have been clients of his.
We'd get into the filing cabinet.
And it just so happens I have access to all of his files.
Let me guess. I scratch your back, you scratch mine? Sound about right?
Bring me evidence of my husband's late-night cheating, and I'll give you all the access you want to his files. I'm staying in the honeymoon suite. Here's my room key. In case
And now we can
there's
probably get upstairs to see Mary as well with that
you'd
room
like
key, right?
to, report. Now, if you wouldn't mind, darling, I'm expecting company.
But I think what we could probably do is talk to Eartha and see if she'll use the camera to get us some proof of him going in and out of the mausoleum, maybe? Or, you know, on that sort of premise. Maybe? Well, that might be too simple, but we'll see, yeah?
What is it that you want?
I saw footprints leading into the Lamoon mausoleum.
It was that lousy little lawyer.
You mean...
Yeah.
Okay, so we can't.
Good chat. I'll be seeing you, Eartha.
Folks always do. Sooner or later.
I don't need a picture of that. I don't need a picture of that.
Because I would assume we need to set it up somewhere where it could, like, maybe, take an auto photo of him or something. But you can't give it to her, apparently, so...
I can't stand tourists.
Maybe we need to get access first. I don't know, because she can give us access if we catch him in the act, right? So I'm guessing that's the process we're going to have to take.
Shell Hotel. Are you a camera-slinging, culture-sapping, self-centered tourist looking to be pampered like a baby? Then you've come to the right place.
Good day, sir. Going up?
Yep.
Great. I'll just need to see a room key before I can take you upstairs.
Here's that room key you demanded.
Fantastic. Step right in.
Voodoo Detective. We met at the pool.
Oh, hello, Detective. Have you learned anything new about my husband?
Sorry, not yet.
Well, please keep looking. You'll have to excuse me. I have a guest to entertain.
Who is it?
Santa Claus, open up.
The North Pole's up another floor. But I guess you can come in anyhow.
Looks like you've been busy.
There's not much to do around here, so I thought I'd do a little investigating of my own. I'd been hoping you'd show up. What have you got for me?
How you doing?
Oh, just dandy. Isn't it every girl's dream to hole up in a hotel room because her mind's been erased? You really ought to try it sometime.
Hang in there, Mary. I've been looking into that pendant. Does the name Lamoon ring any bells?
None that I can hear. Why?
The trail goes cold at the Lamoon family mausoleum.
Well, what does that mean?
It means I get to use the word exhume in a sentence. I got some info on the Lamoons. Their names were Francois, Esmeralda, and Genevieve. Papa Bear, Mama Bear, and Baby Bear, respectively. They owned a small gumbo restaurant a few years back that was acquired by Island Ventures. From what I gather, about a year after the Lamoons sold their gumbo joint, the mother and daughter turned up dead, drowned in some sort of accident. The father up and vanished.
And that pendant led you to the Lamoon family mausoleum. So where does that leave us?
I'm not sure yet, but I'll keep digging, so to speak. Your husband's business partner seems to think Victor might have had a hand in the Lamoon family tragedy. Says Victor had buyer's remorse after the acquisition of the Lamoon restaurant. Felt he'd given them too large a stake in Island Kitchen. Victor wanted to regain control of his company and didn't mind getting his hands dirty. Gordon doesn't seem to think very highly of your husband.
He's not my husband. Do you think there's any merit to Crumsford's story?
The investigation's still open, Voodoo Dollface. I have more leads to follow up on before I'm ready to draw any conclusions. Victor implicated Gordon Crumsford in the Lamoon family tragedy. Says Gordon was gaga for Esmeralda, but she wasn't interested in what he was selling. He lost his temper, and they lost their lives. At least according to Victor. He and Gordon don't seem to get along too well.
You've met Crumsford. Does he strike you as a violent man?
The investigation's still open, Voodoo Dollface. I have more leads to follow up on before I'm ready to draw any conclusions. That's all I've got on the Lamoons for now. Get this. Gordon Crumsford owns the cemetery.
You think that's relevant to my case? Or are we just gossiping now?
I can't say for sure. I thought it was interesting. I think I've got a lead.
Oh, good. What did you find out?
Looks like Theo Lawton, the local ambulance chaser, has been poking around the Lamoon mausoleum.
Do you think he has something to do with my case?
I don't know, but he's awfully tight-lipped for a man with nothing to hide. I just need to find a way to get this lawbird to squawk.
Please, let me know if I can help.
How'd you like to get some fresh air?
I get the feeling you're not inviting me for an evening stroll.
I could use your help getting information from Lawton, but it might be dangerous.
I'm in.
You haven't even heard what the job is.
I want to help. This is my case, after all. So, what are we going to do? Kill a chicken on his grandmother's grave? Slip a mojo in his coffee? Ooh, curse a crocodile and take its teeth?
We're gonna take pictures of him cheating on his wife.
Voodoo pictures?
It's not that kind of job, sweetheart.
You know, so far, you haven't really lived up to your name. Oh well. Any excuse to escape this claustrophobic hotel room. I can't stand being confined to close quarters. What do you need?
I need you to climb into a ventilation shaft.
My, what a glamorous profession you have. So when are we doing this?
Meet me on the roof of Lawton's law office at sundown. And you might want to wear pants.
Keep the fashion tips to yourself, Trenchcoat. I'll be there. This is kind of exciting. I've never been on a stakeout.
How would you know if you've had?
I suppose you're right. I could have been a spy before all this. I wonder how many sunsets have been stolen from me.
Don't worry, kid. We'll get whoever's responsible.
Right. Well, I've got the camera. I'm gonna see what I can see.
I think we ought to wait a little.
Grab my legs, Voodoo.
Wait, hold on. Kid's got more backbone than an anaconda.
I've got you this time, husband. Full house.
Oh dear, you do make a compelling case. Hey, what's that behind you?
Where? I don't see anything.
I thought I saw your mother. Sorry, sweetie, it must have been my imagination.
You're not getting out of this that easily. Now, show me your hand.
Royal flush.
Ugh, you've got to be kidding me.
Better luck next time, sweetheart.
Well, how'd it go?
He's a cheater, all right. Here, I think I got what we need.
You did good, Voodoo Dollface.
That's one way to cheat, isn't it?
Did you expect any less?
I'll go get these developed at Island Trader.
Let me know how this all turns out. I'm headed back to the hotel. This was fun.
I need these developed.
No problem. One moment. Here you go. Thanks for choosing Island Trader, where the trade winds always blow your way.
Who is it?
Voodoo Detective. We met at the pool.
Oh, hello, detective. Have you learned anything new about my husband?
Yeah, I got some news.
Well, come in and tell me about it. I can spend time with anyone I please.
Oh, this is weird, isn't it?
I told you Victor has me working overtime. You think I don't know about your cheating?
I don't want to bother him. I feel like I'm already intruding on something personal.
I have to work late. What have you got for me, Detective?
I've got the goods, honey. Black and white, 8x10, full gloss freedom fodder. The stuff divorce dreams are made of.
Well, don't keep me waiting, darling. Let's see them. Aha! I knew it, that cheating swine. I'll have him on a platter for this. Thank you, Detective. I'll make sure my husband's office is unlocked. You can rifle through any files you wish. Now, if you don't mind, I have a performance to finish.
Let's see here. The moon. Ah, here it is. There's a key and a receipt for a Crumsford Capital bank account. It's a receipt for a Crumsford Capital bank account. I guess the Lamoons had an account there. Says their safe deposit box number is 203. Let's just see if that key I got from Lawton works. Loretta Lamoon, August 2nd, 1763 to October 1st, 1821. Lamont Lamoon, July 11th, 1855 to July 23rd, 1875. Lester Lamoon, February 7th, 1812 to October 12th, 1880. Genevieve Lamoon, September 9th, 1909 to July 8th, 1924. This must be Esmeralda and Francois's daughter. Just a kid. Esmeralda Lamoon, September 21st, 1887 to July 8th, 1924. The lid of the coffin is askew.
So it was her pendant, look.
So the pendant belonged to a dead woman. But what do the Lamoons have to do with Mary? There's more missing from this case than just my client's memory. Lila Lamoon, May 25th, 1799 to March 18th, 1852. Esmeralda Lamoon, September 21st, 1887 to July 8th, 1924. So the pendant belonged to a dead woman. But what do the Lamoons have to do with Mary? There's more missing from this case than just my client's memory.
No wonder then, because it's like very strange. It's like it kind of gives you more questions, really, doesn't it?
The plaque says Crumpsford Family Mausoleum.
Hello and welcome to Crumpsford Capital. What can I do for you today?
You got an ice box I can keep my lettuce in?
We sure do. Crumpsford Capital is here to service all your finance management needs. Also, any account you open comes with a complimentary safe deposit box.
You convinced me. I'd like to open a bank account.
That's wonderful news. To open an account, you'll need an executive approval form from Mr. Crumpsford.
Where did you say I can get an executive approval form?
You'll have to get one from our president, Gordon Crumpsford.
Actually, maybe another time. See you.
What is it now? I'm a very busy man, Detective.
Would you be willing to give me an executive approval form? I'd like to open a bank account.
Crumpsford Capital is a prestigious institution that caters only to a small pool of elite clients. The only way we're able to maintain a rigorous quality of service is by keeping that pool small. So I'm sorry, Detective, but I'm afraid the answer is no. So long as my eyes remain open to watch over these gilded halls, the approval forms will remain safely nestled in the drawers of my filing cabinet.
You seem to eat a lot of chocolate, Mr. Crumpsford.
Yes, I'm afraid I'm rather addicted to it. I can never say no to a box of Chortle's chocolate truffles, especially when I'm upset.
You don't say.
Damn, I've run out.
That's enough for now. I may come back later. They put the candy where the kids can see. It's a dirty game.
Welcome to Island Trader. Please let me know if I can get anything for you.
Do you carry Chortle's chocolate truffles?
We sure do, and you're in luck. I've got our last box right here behind the counter.
Ring them up for me, will you?
You got it. Here you go.
A little fugo goes a short way towards a long nap. Hey, Crumpsford, I brought you something.
What's that you got there? Is that a box of Chortle's chocolate truffles?
A token of my appreciation for being so cooperative.
Well, that's awfully kind of you, Detective. Thank you. Delicious. You know, I'm feeling rather...
Looks like he's out cold. Well, looky here. An executive approval form.
I definitely think we're going to have to pick these flowers up from the grave at some point, though, because that's one of the ingredients for the other thing, right? So I think that's going to be something later on.
Hello and welcome to Crumsford Capital. What can I do for you today?
I'm ready to open a bank account. Here's that form you asked for.
Fantastic! You've made the right choice, sir. From now on, you can sleep soundly knowing that your money is safe here at Crumsford Capital. You also now have access to your own personal safe deposit box. All I need is a short 6-digit passcode for the combination lock. I recommend something memorable, perhaps an important date, like an anniversary or a birthday.
We'll just go with something random, so...
Great! You're all set. Just let me know anytime you'd like to visit your safe deposit box. Here's a receipt confirming the creation of your new account. You can find your safe deposit box number there too. We're so happy you decided to bank with Crumsford Capital. Just let me know if I can help in any way.
I'd like to visit my safe deposit box.
Fantastic! Just follow me to the vault.
It's a receipt for my new bank account. I'm finally moving up in the world. My safe deposit box number is 201. It's a receipt for a Crumsford Capital bank account. I guess the Lamoons had an account there. Says their safe deposit box number is 203.
I wonder if we got to... Actually, I might have to write down one of the dates.
If I want to get into the Lamoon safe deposit box, I need to figure out their passcode. What numbers could have been significant to Esmeralda and Francois?
Probably their kid. That would be my guess anyway.
Genevieve Lamoon. September 9th, 1909 to July 8th, 1924. This must be Esmeralda and Francois' daughter. Just a kid.
I'd put the kid's birthday rather than the death date, because obviously they would have made the lockbox for sure, right?
Hello and welcome to Crumsford Capital. What can I do for you today?
I'd like to visit my safe deposit box.
Fantastic! Just follow me to the vault.
It's safe deposit box number 203. Guess that wasn't it. It's safe deposit box number 203.
So 9th of September. September being the 9th month. And then 09 being the year, maybe? So 09, 09, 09. Aha!
That did it. Genevieve's birthday. There's a journal. Let's see what we have here. The Journal of Francois Lemoon. June 28th, 1924.
Esmeralda and I went to Island Kitchen today to share a cup of lemon gumbo. Delicious as always, but something is different. I shall go to the factory to investigate.
June 29th, 1924.
Mon Dieu! They have defiled our recipe. It has been contaminated. I cannot allow this to continue. I must speak with Victor.
July 2nd, 1924. It's just a crude drawing of a muscular chef with a gun. July 5th, 1924.
Victor told me today that the recipe had been altered without his permission. He told me he would summon the board of directors. It looks like we will have to engage with the sweaty Monsieur Crumsford and the company lawyer, Monsieur Lotran. I am running out of patience.
July 6th, 1924.
Victor has invited me and my wife to his yacht to meet with Messieurs Crumsford and Lotan. I fully expect my demands to be met and the original recipe restored. Finally, we will get to the bottom of this.
They got to the bottom all right. So the last people to see the Lemoons alive were Fontoul, Lawton, and Crumsford. Those gold brickers have some explaining to do. Enough reading. It's safe deposit box number 303. The last people to see the Lemoons alive were Fontoul, Lawton, and Crumsford. Those gold brickers have some explaining to do. The door is locked.
Sorry, sir. Mr. Crumsford is out at the moment.
This desk is a little messy, but still, it's a good desk. It's empty. It's a ventilation shaft. Looks like it runs to the roof. Benny, I need to see Victor.
He's headed to the Island Ventures shareholders meeting aboard his yacht. He won't be back for several days.
Thanks, Benny.
Oh, Detective, your landlady called to say there's a letter for you at your office. Also, she said your rent is overdue.
Ah, that's just an inside joke.
How convenient that they're all off the island right now, right?
must be the letter Benny mentioned. No return address.
Oh.
Thank goodness. I was about to call an ambulance.
Make it a hearse. I feel like death warmed over. What happened? And what are you doing here, Voodoo Dollface?
I got tired of waiting around and came back to check on the case. I found you lying here on the floor with a note in your hand.
What's it say?
Drop the case, or your brother will have to change his name to Bullet Hole Billy.
No.
Someone's being a little too slick for their own good. Well, they just threatened the wrong Voodoo Detective. I better go check on Billy. Ricky, have you seen Billy?
Oh, hey, VD. I haven't seen him around since he left with Gordon Crumsford. But that was a while ago now.
Billy. They took Billy. They took my brother.
Oh, God. Listen, this is getting out of hand. I think you should drop the case. You can keep the money. I don't want your family getting hurt on my account.
I'm still on the clock, Sugar. You paid me to find out who you are, and that's just what I plan to do. We riled him up good, like a bear clawing a beehive. And this bear's not stopping until he gets some honey.
Okay.
They're gonna wish they never involved my family.
What are you going to do now?
Those Island Ventures crooks are all headed to Victor's yacht. I'd bet anything my brother's there with them. If I'm going to get to the bottom of this, I'll need to find a way aboard that boat.
I can get us onto the yacht. I am Victor's wife, after all.
Us? This isn't a joyride, Voodoo Dollface.
I'm coming with you.
Lady, it's too dangerous and I don't have time to play babysitter. These lowlifes have already shown us they aren't afraid to hurt people.
I'm not your sugar, your sweetheart, or your voodoo doll face. I'm your employer, and I'm not gonna stay cooped up in some stuffy hotel room. Now, you can either get ready and meet me downstairs, or wait here and stew in your little office while I go alone.
All right, all right. You want to risk your neck? That's fine. I won't stop you. We can go get killed together.
That's more like it. Come meet me when you're ready to go. Don't dawdle.
Kid's got more moxie than a crocodile in a handbag factory. I better not make her wait. My first aid kit. Looks like the gang's all here. Is that Billy?
Welcome, my friends, and thank you for joining us. It is my great privilege to unveil the latest development from the Island Kitchen brand. I call it Island Soul Food. We've dramatically improved upon the secret ingredient that originally put Island Kitchen on the map. This time, it's a little more powerful and a lot more delicious. In fact, it's practically addictive. Soon, we'll be able to flip the switch on our new top-secret factory on Ventures Island, where profound innovations will make our dreams a reality. There will be no one who can resist our enchanting food. But don't take my word for it, try it yourselves. I and my fellow board members are off to make final preparations. But I want you all to relax and enjoy yourselves as we embark together on a new island venture.
When I heard shareholders meeting, this is not what I had in mind.
Here I am worrying about my brother's health, and we find him toasting with the enemy. I'm gonna go find out what these creeps are up to.
If you need my help, just scream. You know how to scream, don't you, Detective? You just open your mouth and blow.
It's a beautiful brown bottle of aged rum. I'd love to introduce it to a tumbler full of ice.
Hey, hands off. Yeah, what can I do for you?
Interesting party, huh?
Frankly, it's a little creepy. I can't complain about the entertainment, though. Such a nice voice.
May I have some of your simple syrup?
Sure, knock yourself out.
So, you're sweet on the singer, huh?
What? No. I mean, he's fine. Handsome. Beautiful voice. Dreamy, really. Okay, fine. I like Kenneth.
What's so great about Kenneth?
I hear the songs he sings about other women. Such sweet things he says, and with such a sweet voice, and I think how good it would be if just one of those songs was about Barb Tender.
Why don't you go talk to him?
Oh no, I wouldn't want to bother him. Besides, I can't leave the bar. Someone might steal my aged rum.
Enough about love. How about a pour of that aged rum you have there?
Fine.
Bottoms up. Not bad. See you around. Those don't go together. Those don't go together.
Yes?
You've got quite a set of pipes.
Why, thank you. It's nice to run into an admirer of the arts at one of these private events. Hopefully my next show will be in front of a real audience.
What do you think of the bartender?
Who, Bob? She muddles a mean julep, but I don't know her very well.
How'd you like to get to know her?
I'm not really interested.
Keep 'em swooning, crooner.
Excuse me, sir. It's bathroom policy that the stall door remains closed while in use.
Jeez, this place is fancy. It's a beautiful toilet. The handle came off. Solid gold. Looks good enough to eat. nobody's flushing this toilet. I don't need to wash.
My God. Welcome to the bathroom, sir. Let me know if I can be of any assistance.
What is it exactly that you're doing here?
I'm here to ensure all of your bathroom needs are met. I want you to be as comfortable as possible during this difficult time. Also, after you've washed your hands, I'll come dry them for you.
Why wouldn't I just dry my own hands?
Oh, you needn't bother yourself with such trivial matters. That's what I'm here for.
Listen, pal. I've been drying my own hands since I was old enough to get them wet. I'm not about to let someone else start now. Gotta go.
Then you've come to the right place. Excuse me, sir. It's against policy to allow guests to take away bathroom property.
Oh, sorry. My mistake. I'll just put this back then.
Gotta find a way to take the toilet handle for some reason. I'm not sure why, but.
Consider this apple cord. Lover's sweetness freely given. Close enough.
Need something in writing, don't we? A handwritten signature from the love pursued. So we need something from the singer, I guess?
This isn't a company. It's a cult. Billy?
Something's wrong with Billy, I think. I think they've done some voodoo on him.
Door's locked. I can hear voices, but I can't make out what they're saying. Surf it. Real cute. I can think of a few plans I'd like to throw this into.
Here, you waterlogged bilge rat! Get off of my bridge before I have you keelhauled!
So we can't get the pen and paper, but that's what we kind of need, right? An idea.
Get yourself topside! Don't you know?
God damn it!
Oi! What are you doing up here, you waterlogged
Okay, so probably got to do something more to make
Get
the.
off of my bridge before I have you keelhauled!
That guano. Charcoal. Sulfur.
I can hear Victor's voice down below. If I could lower myself in that lifeboat, I might be able to get a better view. But the crane doesn't seem to have any power. Interesting taste.
How would you get back guano?
Yes?
Keep 'em swooning, crooner.
You know, you clean up pretty good, Detective. Learn anything?
Not yet.
Let me know if you need my help. I'll be here. People watching.
There's something fishy about this food, and it ain't the surf. Now that's a jumbo shrimp. I can't use that here. That doesn't need to be slashed to ribbons. I've got all the fruit I need.
Yeah, what can I do for you?
See you around.
Wonder if we need the
I don't need to wash.
My God.
That won't help here. I can't use that here.
one can move the head with the wrench, maybe, yeah?
That won't help here.
Meh. Something I can use elsewhere, you know? Unless we stick the wrench into the engine itself. But yeah, we could actually. Hang on, I just realised that, yeah, we could. Let's try this first. Let's see if we can stick the wrench in the engine itself.
I can't use that here.
Okay, so let's do this.
That won't help here.
No, not that, sorry.
Get yourself topside! Don't you know there's a fire in the engine room?
This ought to keep her busy. You never know when you'll need a pencil and something to write on. It's some sort of fuse box. The fuse for the crane outside is missing. autopilot. All this navigational equipment's got me lost.
Yes?
Could I get your autograph?
Well, I don't usually, but why not? Who shall I make it out to?
Actually, just your name would be great.
Okay, here you go.
Thanks. I'm a big fan. Name of Passion's Fire. Check. I think that's done it. I just need to cut the apple in half. Takes two to tango. 1/2 for each lover. The knife broke.
Wow, what
Cheap
bad luck.
Island brand garbage. No thanks. I'm saving myself for someone special.
What's this?
I thought you could use a snack.
I'm not hungry, but thanks anyway.
Are you sure?
Yes, quite.
It's going to get all brown if you wait too long.
Look, I didn't ask for a snack, and I'm not fond of apples anyway.
Well, you should be. Apples are supposed to be very good for your vocal cords.
Really?
Yeah, it's an old trick Darling Daniel Doobie used to use.
Darling Daniel Doobie? He's my favorite singer. Thanks.
Oh, we just need to get her to eat the other half.
This is for you.
I'm not hungry.
Really? It's from Kenneth. I can just tell him you didn't want it.
No. Wait, I'll take it. Thank you.
Looks like Cupid's arrow found its mark. Come to Papa.
I'm not sure what we need the rum for, to be fair.
I'm not wasting this. It's the other way around.
I wonder what we do with this now.
I'm not wasting this. It's the other way around.
Alright, before we carry on there, I'm just going to quickly BRB again once that goes. Ah! I gave it a big beep when the dance. No! Got that again. And back. Okay, so we need... I don't know what we need this for.
If I can find a replacement fuse for the lifeboat crane, I'll be good as
Probably
gold.
that gold thing, right? How do we get it? That's the question. Because the attendant won't let us go out the room without it, right?
It's a beautiful toilet. The handle came off. Solid gold. Looks good enough to eat. Those don't go together.
Excuse me, sir.
We've got it.
It's against policy to allow guests to take away bathroom property.
Oh, sorry. My mistake. I'll just put this back then. Well, down the
I was
hatch.
actually gonna eat it.
That's not going to be much fun later on.
Excuse me, sir. It's against policy to allow guests to take away bathroom property.
You've got the wrong guy, pal.
It's quite clear you've taken the handle from one of our toilets.
I didn't take anything.
Maybe so, but I'm going to have to search you.
First, you want to dry my hands. Now you want to pat me down. Well, go ahead, pal. Maybe afterwards you could buy me a drink.
Well, I seem to have been mistaken. I'm terribly sorry. Please accept my humble apology.
No harm done, fella. I'm sure you've learned your lesson.
Oh, I have, sir.
How does he get the... Maybe we have to make them throw up?
Delicious. Delicious. That might have been one too many.
Yeah!
I've got to learn to handle my booze. Don't try this at home, folks. It actually fits pretty well.
Sorry, I get messages at the same time at the moment.
It's all powered up now. Down I go.
What is all this? What does any of it have to do with our new product?
I'm glad you asked, Gordon. You see, the secret ingredient to Island soul food can only be produced at our new factory on Ventures Island. But in order for production to begin, we need one last component. That component is Baron Samedi, Lord of the Dead.
Oh no.
What? Do you mean to tell me your brilliant new business strategy is to pray?
Pray? My goodness, no. We're merely going to extract Baron Samedi's spirit from a willing host. With it, we'll be able to draw souls away from the underworld and into the soul food generator at the heart of our factory.
Ew.
You mean...
That's right, gentlemen. Human souls. That's what makes our soul food so addictive.
It's just wrong.
He's lost his mambo-loving mind.
Victor, you can't be serious. I bet everything on this. You'll ruin us all.
Easy, Gordon. You're starting to sound a little crazy. Now, Theodore, if you wouldn't mind, please step this way.
What?
Me? You want me to get in that thing?
There's a good boy. In you go.
Are you certain this is,
Oh, wow.
Wait a minute. Something fishy's going on around here.
Good heavens!
And that's that.
Victor, what have you done to Theodore?
Oh dear. I'm afraid he didn't survive the ritual.
Oh, you've gone too far this time, Fontoul. Not only have you crossed a demigod, but this time you've killed a board member.
That's his nephew, though, isn't it, as well?
I've stood idly by, watching you nurture your own madness like a spot of mold growing in your heart. But no more!
Wait.
I'm so sorry to hear you say that, Gordon.
Oh, you know what's going to happen to Gordon? You're going to die.
But if you're not in, then you're out.
You...
And really, we can't have just anyone knowing about this. Wouldn't you agree, Detective?
Uh-oh.
How did he know we were there?
How good of you to drop in.
I guess we just weren't quiet enough.
Did you miss me?
Looks like we have ourselves a bit of a family reunion here, haven't we?
Billy, what are you doing?
There's something wrong with him. Look at his eyes.
You know, darling, you really have become quite a pill.
A little medication would do you some good, lunatic.
Oh, she's hard to swallow.
Just charming, isn't she? Why don't you take it from here, Billy? I believe you had a song for us. One that ends with a real bang.
No.
And here I am without my earplugs.
We can use the harmonica, right?
No!
No!
Oh, Voodoo Dollface. Why'd you have to go and do something brave like that?
Oh.
I told you not to call me Voodoo Dollface.
Maybe she knew too much and that's what happened. Her memory was wiped because she found out about this. So he wiped her memory, right? That would make sense, right?
Billy, I know you're still in there. Where am I? Better take a look around. I think it's scared of me. It's an aqueduct that leads from the jungle to the shipwreck, but there's no water running through.
I wonder, yeah. Would be one thing to wonder about, wouldn't it? But is this? Oh, wait, he's dead.
Hey, hands off my stuff! What are you doing in my house?
Maybe it's because the ghosts can't get back,
The
right?
name's Voodoo Detective. I'm a voodoo private investigator. I'm just trying to get my bearings. I washed up here not too long ago.
Making yourself at home on someone else's island, eh? You are a bad person.
Do you mind if I ask you some questions?
But I do mind. Can you not see I am busy?
Oh, you were lying in a hammock.
Shoo! Hey, hands off my stuff!
We know who he is, though.
I already told you I am busy. Shoo! Sacre bleu! Where did you get that necklace?
You've seen this before?
But of course, it belonged to my wife.
Your last name wouldn't happen to be Lamoon, would it?
Mm-hmm.
I see my renown is not diminished. Yes, I am the François Lemoun. No autograph, s'il vous plaît. Now you will tell me where you acquired my wife's locket.
Locket?
Just push the button at the top, you see?
Oh.
It contains a picture of our beautiful daughter, Geneviève.
This is your
Mary?
daughter.
Yes, she is lovely, is she not?
Well, this locket was given to me by my client, Mary Fontoul.
Fontoul! That name is a foul curse. One must spit it out like a piece of rotten beef.
Yeah, the thing is, that's Mary Fontoul's picture in the locket.
What are you talking about?
I've got some bad news for you. Your daughter and Victor were man and wife.
Oh, gross! He is so old. Wait, what do you mean, were?
She's dead.
Mon Dieu, she takes after her father. I need a moment.
So was it his body and his wife's body that washed up on shore, dead?
Hey, hands off my stuff!
I found your journal. It says Victor invited you and your wife to his yacht, that you had concerns over changes made to your family recipe. The entries stop after that. What happened?
Oh, it makes me ill to think of it. Victor indeed invited us to his yacht, but when we arrived, we found he had taken our daughter Geneviève hostage. He threatened to kill her if we did not immediately sign over our rights to Island Kitchen. Of course, we did as he asked. We signed the papers to save our child. But before the ink could dry, Victor pulled out a gun and started firing. While he was busy shooting my wife, I jumped overboard.
So Victor killed your wife, hexed your daughter, and left you for dead.
Ugh, what a despicable man.
I don't suppose you know a way off this island.
I don't know. Maybe.
You mean you might know a way off?
I wish I could help you off this island. Perhaps then you could take care of that connard, Fontul. But alas, I have unfinished business.
What do you mean?
My aqueduct must be completed. I cannot live here until my hot tub works. I put so much effort into that thing.
So, if I get your hot tub working, you'll get me off this island?
Absolument. I swear on my wife's grave.
Nice digs. You build this place?
Ah, she is magnificent, is she not? When I first arrived at Ile François, it was nothing more than a moldering wreck. But I took this house here and I made it into a silk purse. I call it Château du François. Ah, it would be my chef-d'œuvre if only I had been able to finish the hot tub.
So you jumped off Victor's yacht and washed up here. How did you die?
An unfortunate tragedy. I was trying to expand the plumbing for my house, putting in that hot tub. I tried to tap the lake at the top of the mountain, but I had a little dynamite accident. Made quite a mess up there.
What's it like being dead?
It is exactly like being alive, except you don't have to pay taxes.
How involved were Theodore and Gordon in the kidnapping of your daughter?
Those two craven rats stood by and watched Victor destroy my family. In my opinion, they are equally complicit. I hope Cramsford eats a bullet and Lawton melts
Wow, that kind of
entirely.
actually did happen, didn't it? I hate to tell you, but this already happened.
I'll be back later.
Hey, hands off my stuff!
You want your hot tub filled, right?
Where?
Well, I can't help you without some of these items.
Very well then. Take what you need.
And once I'm finished, you can help me off this island, right?
Absolutely.
Have I got phone? This is fake gold, maybe?
Says
Alright.
world's best castaway. Looks like it's made of pyrite. For a dead man, he sure
Which
has
can be
a
melted down
healthy
into
ego.
sulfur. So we get sulfur and bat guano. Is bat poop.
Never know when you might need a sturdy cup. The cupboard is chock full of Cook-a-Bunch of cereal. I wonder if the ship was run by a horde of children.
This reminds me of the Captain Crunch cereal inside the Monkey Island ship. We need to get the water flowing down here.
I think it's scared of me. This rock is caked in guano. You never know when you'll need bat crap. I need something to combine them in. Guano gives the dish a kick. Whatever you say, Grammy. A little charcoal ought to heat things up.
Oh look, that's his body.
This must be Francois' skeleton. My, but what fine teeth he has.
Look, his teeth.
It says Zawonga Isle tax law. I say 2,000 pages of mind-numbing boredom. But I guess I'll pick it up anyway. There's a block of stone protruding from the water.
I wonder if this might end up being the secret island they're on about, right?
If I look over the edge, I can just make out the aqueduct. It's a blasting plunger used to detonate explosives remotely. Looks like Skinny over here never got the chance to use it. Doubt he'll notice if it goes missing. I can't stop here. This is bad country.
I mean, this island alone kind of reminds me of Monkey Island because of the fact that there was a bird on top of a tree.
I think it's scared of me.
I guess we have to give something to the parrot, right? Maybe.
Time to make my award-winning soup. There's a mechanical starter for the stove. No need for matches. There we are. Nice and hot. Oh man, that stinks. Can't use that here. That won't help here. Can't use that here. Vapor from the melted pyrite condensed on the hood. There's a stinky sulfuric residue. I think I'll scoop some into my pockets. This probably counts as brimstone. I think that's it. Just like Grammy used to make. If I combine these in my inventory, I'll blow myself up. Those don't go together.
I don't know why we've got his teeth, but... I don't suppose there's anything else we can grab from here.
I better step back. Just like Grammy used to make. It's time for Francois to hold up his end of the bargain. All right, Napoleon blown apart. Now that your tub is bubbling, how about you help me off this hunk of rock?
I would if only I could. C'est la vie.
What? I thought once your business was finished, you'd be ready to leave this place. That you could get me off this island.
I didn't say that.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, hot tub free.
Don't get mad at me. I
Exactly.
am but the humble ghost of a renowned master chef. What am I supposed to do, dummy? You're the Voodoo Detective. Maybe you should ask the spirits for help.
Oh, you are a spirit.
That might not be such a bad idea.
Now go away. I am relaxing.
It's an aqueduct that leads from the jungle to the shipwreck. There's a nice steady flow now. These statues look ancient. I wonder who put them here. These statues look ancient. I wonder who put them here. This looks like an asan. A dried gourd surrounded by loose netting used for voodoo ceremonies. Usually the netting has beads in it, but they're missing. Maybe I can replace the missing rattles with these teeth. They have a nice sound to them, actually.
am I supposed to do now? Is like there was something about so
Francois lied. I don't know what possessed me to help that shady chef. I guess only the lower can save me now. There's a small clay pot. Those don't go together. 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 This is a humfo, a voodoo place of worship. The central pillar represents the connection between
yeah,
this
but I think
world
we need the
and
pot
the
with
realm
stuff
of
in it. We
spirits.
just perform the ceremony.
Think of it like a spiritual
Maybe
telephone.
we can just perform it without.
Each loa has a veve, a phone number. When you draw a veve at the base of the pillar, it's like dialing that number.
We need something to be able to draw in the dirt, maybe? I don't think we got anything, have we? No, I don't think so. We need something here to draw.
This must be Francois' skeleton. Sans teeth, sans eyes, sans taste, sans everything. I think it's scared of me. I think it's scared of me. I'll miss the sea, but a person needs new experiences. It's the Zawonga family Robinson. Someone's really set up shop here.
Maybe, actually, yeah. We'll try that. Maybe give that to the parrot, maybe?
Stove is already on. Yum.
Look, it has a parrot on the box, so yeah, probably.
think it's scared of me. Nothing says I'm not going to hurt you like a handful of cuckoo bunches.
Ah, maybe we can
Oh,
use the
look.
feather.
It left me a little present. I'm tickled.
Maybe? We'll see, right?
That doesn't need to be tickled. This is a humfo, a voodoo place of worship. The central pillar represents the connection between this world and the realm of spirits. Think of it like a spiritual telephone. Each loa has a veve, a phone number. When you draw a veve at the base of the pillar, it's like dialing that number. There's a definite order to the voodoo ceremonies I know how to conduct. None of them start with that.
I think it's this one we need to do. Because there was an urn right here, right? Symbol of the body's toil.
Those don't go together. Those don't go together. Those don't go together. It's a pail of sand. It's my blues harp. It's the rum Barb wanted me to have. This is Esmeralda's locket. There's a picture of Mary inside. I wonder if I should call her Genevieve now. It says Zawonga Isle Tax Law, Chapter 1. This chapter summarizes the significant tax legislation impacting the Zawonga Isle Department of Revenue. It was approved during the 1918 regular session of Zawonga Isle Legislature. Research and fiscal analysis divisions are not intended. I'm sorry. I can't read anymore. This is mind-numbing. I was able to attach those teeth to the netting surrounding the gourd. I've got a passable asan now. won't help here. This must be Francois' skeleton. Sans teeth. Can't use that here. That won't help here. I'm not wasting this. It's the other way around. I should really lay off the hooch. Water's flowing through the aqueduct now. Can't use that here.
Let's see.
I'm not wasting this. It's the other way around.
Something we've got to do in here, right?
I feel wonderful.
Yeah, whatever. That doesn't need to be tickled. If I'm going to tickle myself, it'll be with my charming wit. That won't help here. Can't use that here. That won't help here. Francois lied. I don't know what possessed me to help that shady chef. I guess only the Loa can save me now. I've got to hand it to Francois. That looks pretty relaxing. I've got enough charcoal. I don't need any more cereal. Francois lied. I don't know what possessed me to help that shady. I guess I'm not putting any more sulfur in my pockets. Stove is already on. Those don't go together. Those don't go together. Those don't go together. Those don't go together. Those don't go together.
That's what I thought, but I don't know what I can draw with because it's not letting me use the feather there. So I'm like, what else can I freaking draw with?
Those don't go together. It's a colorful bird feather. Soft and tickly. Those don't go together.
If there's anything else, like, I'm guessing there isn't a hint button. Yeah, that's what I think, but I don't know where we're going to get it from because it's like The book doesn't say anything about what we can draw.
That's no place to lay down the law. That's no place to lay down the law.
We can't get past that mermaid thing for that. That looked like it was something attractive, it's not.
It's an aqueduct that leads from the jungle to the shipwreck. There's a nice steady flow now.
Has to be something I'm missing. The waterfall's now something that's accessible, but I wonder what we can do with it.
It's all coming from the lake above. The one I blew up. I think I got enough background on my pants. It's not something I ever expected to be saying. I can't stop here. This is bad country.
You see something? Oh, you're... Oh, yeah, because it's chalk, isn't it? Or something else. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Thank you. Otherwise, you probably would have been stuck in that for a while.
Perfect sign. More than anyone, I need to reach Papa Legba. He'll know what to do.
We've got some rum of me that we can give to him.
I'm not wasting this. It's the other way around. I've never asked much of the Loa, but I could really use some help right now. Your Veve draw on a perfect sign. The Asan shakes to keep the time. A call that sounds in holy ears. We dance until our guest appears. Well, that didn't do anything.
Oh
boy. I was wrong. Whoa, where am I?
Upper Legba's area, right?
It's a statue of Papa Legba, but it looks wrong, like something's missing.
Or hiding.
It's a statue of Victor. He's holding a box he seems pleased with. There's an inscription on the box. Pain visits the flesh, but makes its home in the mind. Let's just see what's inside this puppy. Ouch! It felt like the skin was melting right off my bones. But my hand is fine. I guess the pain was all in my mind. It's a statue of Victor. He's holding a box he seems pleased with. There's an inscription on the box. Pain visits the flesh, but makes its home in the mind. Let's just see what's inside this puppy. Ouch! It felt like the skin was melting right off my bones. But my hand is fine. I guess the pain was all in my mind.
Oh, so there's a wooden cane, and is that a straw hat? Statue of him.
It's a statue of me. Not too shabby. I can move the arms. It's a statue of Victor holding a straw hat. He's got a look on his face like a naughty child. There's something written here. The clock conducts a marching tune. First left, then right. It starts at noon. Beneath the inscription is a series of musical notes. It's Theodore. Poor little weasel. It's Gordon. I'm surprised he's not made of gold. Voodoo doll face. That monster's going to pay for what he did to you.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Let's see if I can play this. What a strange melody. It's a statue of Victor holding. He's got a look on his face. There's something written here. The clock conducts a marching tune. First left, then right. It starts at noon. Beneath the inscription is a series of musical notes.
Let's come back to that. Oh, he's got the cane in this hand as well.
It's a statue of Victor. He's clutching an old man's cane with a gleeful look in his eye. There's an inscription here. A mirthful belt will quickly melt what sadness has in store. The key to hold a chest of gold is nice, but I'm worth more. Sounds like I need to find a way to make old Stoneface laugh. Let's see if this guy's ticklish.
Use what we've got on us, I think.
That's no place to lay down the law. I'm not wasting this. Are you kidding? Money doesn't grow on trees, you know. Can't use that here. The cane fits.
The question is, what is considered north? Or noon?
That's no place to lay down the law.
That's just where he's looking is noon.
It's a statue of Victor holding a straw hat. He's got a look on his face like there's something written here. The clock conducts a marching tune. First left, then right. It starts at noon. Beneath the inscription is a series. Let's see if I can play this. What a strange melody.
got the note to start with Voodoo, what? Oh, we got to do each of them separately.
Let's see if I can play this. What a strange melody.
The highlight, maybe it's like that. The left arm up.
Let's see if I can play this. What a strange melody.
That's with low, so okay. Maybe it's got to be like,
I guess I did something right. I'll take that.
I wonder why Theodore didn't have to do it. We didn't have to raise Theodore's armor just with. Oh, low, yeah.
This ought to cover up that bald spot. He's looking a little better now, but there's still something missing.
Pipe. I bet the pipe is in the box. I think the freaking pipe out, that's the question now.
I should really lay off the hooch. It's a statue of Victor. He's holding a box he seems pleased with. There's an inscription on the box. Pain visits the flesh, but makes its home in the mind. Let's just see what's inside this puppy. Ouch! It felt like the skin was melting right off my bones. But my hand is fine. I guess the pain was all in my mind. This is no time to practice harmonica. I've got work to do.
something we can use. Oh, what? To dull his mind, you mean?
It says Zawonga Isle Tax Law, Chapter 1. This chapter summarizes the significant tax legislation impacting the Zawonga Isle Department of Revenue. It was approved during the 1918 regular session of Zawonga Isle Legislature. Research and fiscal analysis divisions are not intended. I'm sorry. I can't read anymore. This is mind-numbing. It's a statue of Victor. He's holding a box he seems pleased with. There's an inscription on the box. Pain visits the flesh, but makes its home in the mind. Pain makes its home in the mind, huh? Thank God for mind-numbing tax law. There's a stone pipe in the box. I'm taking it.
It's good in there, right? It's a good puzzle.
I hate to reinforce a bad habit, but...
Now we get Papa Lego. Legba, yeah, hello.
It's no Michelangelo, but at least it's wearing clothes, eh? Indeed. I am Papa Legba. Well, I'm bored. Let's go.
Hey, wait up.
What? How did we get back? Oh, never mind. We didn't get back here. I was about to say, how did we get back here? And I was like, hang on.
You're Papa Legba.
That's right. I believe you have some questions for me.
Victor's captured Baron Samdi's spirit. He's using it to harvest human souls to season his gumbo.
Victor Fontoul. Yes. Let's come back to him.
I'm marooned on a desert island. I have to get off somehow.
Maybe think about that the next time you decide to leap from the back of a moving ship.
My client's been murdered.
Ah, yes. Genevieve. Nice lady. Not such a nice way to go. But you're no detective. Nothing lasts forever.
You know Genevieve?
Well, she's part of the reason you and I are talking.
It was you. You gave her that pendant.
Well done, detective.
But why?
Pull out one thread in the cosmic tapestry, and the patterns underlying the whole universe can shift. In this case, Genevieve Lamoon was that thread. Victor had erased her mind, wiped away her past. She was nothing more than a submissive thrall. I woke her from her stupor and gave her a gentle nudge in your direction.
Oh.
And now she's dead because of me.
Self-pity won't bring her back. But if you want to set things right, I have a business proposition for you.
Victor kidnapped my brother.
Yes, but the important thing is he's still alive.
You mentioned a business proposition?
Victor's actions have far-reaching ramifications. The land of Genin has been plunged into chaos. The dead are rising from the earth, and the living are addicted to unholy poison. We stand at a crossroads, and all paths but one lead to oblivion.
Fontoul's crossed more people than the Catholic Church.
Find the factory on Ventures Island, stop Victor, and restore Baron Samdi to his throne.
How will I find Victor's factory?
Take my sign. With it, you can traverse hidden passages across reality. you can get off this island and back on the case. So how about it, Detective?
Yeah.
All right. I guess I can pencil you in.
Very well. We have a compact. Now, before I go, there's one thing I should mention about my sign. The crossroads of the universe only meet in locations with a strong connection to the spirit realm. Your best bet is a place of worship, like a hunfo.
I think I can manage that.
Once you've acquired Baron Samdi's spirit, use my sign to restore him to his throne. Good luck, Detective. We're all counting on you.
I think I'll put on a shirt before I leave.
Wow. How do we use this sign? Do we just use it anyway?
Sign doesn't
Oh,
seem
maybe I need to use
work
back
here.
up the hand tune.
Papa Legba said my best bet is to try using it near a hunfo.
Sorry. And we know there's one back where we were on the island that's been removed, right? I wonder if that's why he wanted to remove it.
I think I need to use the sign on myself. Here goes nothing.
I think we're gonna need something from here to be fair, like the flowers. Maybe. Oh God. Are these people all like sick because they're
Baron
like?
Samdi out of the picture. Souls are free to wander the earth, inhabiting corpses at will.
They're probably all wanting the feed, aren't they? The soul feed, right?
Victor's got them hooked on this sordid slumgullion.
Oh no, not poor Ricky.
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
Ricky looks
no.
like hell. Pete, you fella, you stink. The smell of rot is strong enough to build a house on.
Oh, wow. Of course, because he's dead, isn't he? Yeah.
Gordon Crumsford, large as life, dead as a doornail.
Detective? Ah, it's you. What brings you to this wretched place of rot? Come to watch this tattered soul fall to pieces?
Tempting, but no. How'd you end up here? No interest in the underworld?
I don't really know. I remember Victor shot me, nauseating swine. It was a remarkable experience, really. I was expecting it to hurt, but all I felt was a warm, tired sensation spreading over me. I just sort of fell asleep. And then I was here, in the cold halls of my ancestors. I suppose I'm dead. Thank heavens those errant souls Victor's unleashed haven't taken over my corpse.
There's something that's been bugging me, Crumsford. Why work with the man who murdered the woman you loved?
You know, it's funny how something so obvious now could have such inconspicuous origins. Changes so small as to be unnoticeable at first, gradually transformed Victor. From the man of enterprise I first met, he became a force of reckless violence who stole both my love and my life. I wish I could do it all over, but no man is rich enough to buy back his past. I guess it's only fitting that I should be trapped in this pitiful place.
Why not leave?
I've tried, but every time I do, I feel my mind beginning to slip away, like a balloon from the hand of a child.
So long, Spooky. Gordon's final deposit. Looks like Gordon's ancestors are throwing a little family reunion.
That coffin's broken now, but there's no flowers there?
I hope Eartha isn't in there.
I guess we can't get up into this one because that's all like broken up now, right?
Can't make up your mind, huh? I'm not giving these people another dime.
So let's check if there's anything more on here we can get, but I don't think there is. Poor Ricky though.
Oh, jeez. Ricky looks like hell. Island Bar coming soon. Not if I can help it.
He's gone.
It's a bottle of black ink. Don't mind if I do. The door is locked. Locked up tight. I don't think Theodore's coming back anytime soon either. Though, these days, you can never tell.
Oh, she's got a flower there, look. Eat that flower, I think.
She's holding a flower. What you got there, buddy? For me? You shouldn't have. The door's locked. The place is deserted. Looks like Island Soul Food is a screaming success. I can almost hear the wailing of the tortured souls. No way I'm going in there. Nice flowers. I'm going to find Victor, destroy his filthy factory, and restore Baron Samdi to his throne. The top two shelves hold all sorts of flowers. I guess no one's home. Here goes nothing. This must be Venture's Island. You can tell by the giant factory stinking up the joint. It's a humfo. Looks like it's been abandoned. The sign says no trespassing. Oh, I'm gonna trespass. Smells like soul food. The factory must be through there. I'm going to find Victor, destroy his filth. I can still smell the factory, but I can't tell where the scent's coming from. I'm going to head back before I get lost.
You might need a compass maybe or something.
Those don't go together. Smells like soul food. The factory must be through there.
Oh. If we could summon him, do you think? We get all the right stuff for him.
Here goes nothing.
Because he can sniff, can't he? He can smell his way through things, right?
All right, so you hit the skids. Are you going to sit here and sulk, or do you want to set things right?
What do you mean, exactly?
I need your nose to guide me to Victor's factory.
But how? I'm just a disembodied spirit. I'm all talk now.
Let me worry about that. If you agree to help, I'll find a way to get you out of here.
You'd do that for me? After all I've done?
You get one last shot, Crumsford. You blow this, and you can rot here for the rest of time.
That's probably more than my behavior merits. Very well. I will do whatever I can to help with your investigation. Perhaps it's not too late to do the right thing. So, where do we begin?
Let me get back to you on that. I may need to leaf through my grandmother's notes.
I'll be here, melding with oblivion.
Token of toil, symbol of thought, sign of passion. So would we sign of passion be like money?
Those don't go together. I need to put this down where I'm going to use it.
That's one of the things, right?
Those don't go together. Those don't go together.
Oh, ingredients. Combine symbols of the body, the mind, and the soul.
Gordon's final deposit. Can't make up your mind, huh? I hope Eartha isn't in there. Inside a red clay pot. This should do. A symbol of the body's toil. I think this ink from the bank should suffice.
The smell of a freshly inked mortgage agreement. The body of my life's work lay in lending. Almost makes me feel whole again.
And
A symbol of thought. Gordon was always thinking about money. Maybe a couple coins would work.
A good banker always has his mind on his money and his money on his mind.
A sign of soul in passion's coil. This belonged to Esmeralda.
Ugh, I knew I recognized that pendant.
Actually, it's a locket.
Oh, Esmeralda, you'll always be my soulmate, no matter what you say.
I've got all my ingredients now. You ready to make good on your word?
Yes, Detective. I'm at your service.
All right, let me give this a try. Looks like it worked. goes nothing. All right, Crumsford. It's your time to shine.
I'm here, Detective. How can I be of service?
I need to find my way to Victor's Soul Food Factory.
This way, Detective. We should head west. I think we ought to head north, Detective. We should head west. I think we ought to head north, Detective.
A little bit, yeah, I don't know. Like the bit where you follow the parrot that guides you around, right?
Oh, the stench is overwhelming. We must be getting close.
We're there, amigo. You did good for once.
What now, Detective?
Now, I'm gonna shut this place down for good.
Yes. Oh, the Navigator said, yeah, I was thinking that too as well a bit.
Polluting? Now I'm really mad.
Wow.
This one's a bit on the nose. Say what you will about Victor. He sure knows how to sell a bowl of snot. It's some sort of cup. I assume it's used to hold liquid. Presumably to drink. It could come in handy. Not much in here except a washcloth. Might as well take it. Smells like industrial strength coffee. There's a warning on the machine that says, hot surface, do not touch. Smells like industrial strength. There's a warning. There's a gum wrapper stuck on the bottom. Could be useful. There's a AA battery in the drawer. The drawer is empty. I can see the factory floor from up here. It's a painting of a baseball player sliding into home base. The umpire is making a call. Beautiful desk. But I don't have time for that right now. Actually, there's a hidden button here. This desk is even better than I imagined. I don't know the combination, and it would take the strength of 100 men to break it open with my
We
bare
need to use the
hands.
strength thing, don't we?
But I bet this is where Victor keeps the key to the factory.
We need some. wonder if we have to go to where the waterfall is to get the cup of water, right? So we can boil said flowers.
It's a humfo. Looks like it's been abandoned. Here goes nothing. Won't help here.
Really? Oh, come on. I would have thought that would have worked, like getting the water, right?
Can't use that here. Those don't go together. There's nothing in the cup to add that to. Those don't go together. Those don't go together.
Coffee? I guess coffee could do the trick, right?
Here goes nothing. It's too hot to touch with my bare hands. One steaming cup of joe coming right up. The vessel with the petals holds the brew that is through. Whoa. I feel as strong as 100 men. Open sesame.
Wow.
Ugh. I think that coffee is finally wearing off. Let's see here. Precious stones, gold coins, macaroni art, and the key to the factory floor. I'll just take that.
I don't think so. I'll thank you to keep your filthy detective mitts off my possessions.
Someone ought to put a bell on you.
Sorry, old chap. To the victor go the spoils. Frankly, I don't know how you survived your little spill from the yacht, but bravo!
If you like that, you're gonna love how I escaped your burning factory.
Do you take pleasure from being a thorn in my side?
I'd rather be a nail in your coffin.
I think that's enough chit-chat for now. Do say hello to Mary for me. When I'm through with you...
This is no time to practice harmonica. I've got work to do.
Your case will soon be closed.
I hate to waste good rum, but desperate times.
Time for a
If I connect the cathode to the anode with a flammable conductor, I should get fire. Sometimes you have to fight fire with fire bombs.
Would you...
Hey, Victor!
What is it, Detective? Can't you see we're busy trying to kill you?
This one's on the house.
You've just lit your own funeral pyre. This factory is practically made of asbestos. Billy, you stand outside and make sure he doesn't escape. I have business to attend to.
Damn. I better find a way out of here. It's too hot over there. So this is where I left my giant diamond. My diamond broke. Cheap island brand garbage. Better clear out before I ruin my necktie. I'm kinda high up, but I guess you can't make an omelet without breaking a few legs.
What the hell did he land on? That's what I want to know.
It's a utility box. There's a Halligan in there.
That's the Halligan. That's disgusting. Like goopy goop.
That won't help here. Victor's got Baron Samdi's spirit fixed in the machine. It's acting as a beacon to the souls. Got to get it out of there, but I can't while the machine is running. This panel controls the soul food generator production speed. Not enough power. The console says quality control crane. I guess exhaust turbines don't like soul food. Lesson learned.
What the devil is going on here? You! I thought I had you incinerated. Why aren't you a pile of ash? And what have you done to my beautiful machine, you little gremlin?
Uh-oh. Looks like someone put a potato in your tailpipe.
Oh, you're a dead man, Detective. This time, I'm going to take care of you myself.
I'd better keep my distance. He's out for blood.
I'm going to shoot you!
I've done enough damage with the crane for now. I should find another way to do violence to this factory.
Any last words, Detective?
Okay.
Do your worst, Fontoul.
Very well. Goodbye, Mr. Detective.
Okay, What? That can't have been the end of the game, right? Or is it just like a potential ending if you die? Well, we got an ending. I would kind of want to go through and play more to see the other endings, but we've gone way over like the 3-hour mark as is. So I'm quite happy to leave it at this ending. Maybe we'll do some tomorrow, like see if we can get more endings tomorrow, I think. Oh yeah, it was very good, wasn't it? Yeah. I really like the animation, and the animation was done really good. Like, I think it was made very beautifully, and I do like the puzzles in it, they were pretty good as well. It's a pretty good game. I would definitely recommend people to get it if they really enjoy point-and-click adventure games. I think it's quite funny. It's like you can actually die in the game, and if you die, it becomes the ending. It's like not many point-and-click games do that. Usually they do a point of like if you fail in a game, you have to start from a save, right? To continue to get to the ending. Because usually there's only like probably like one ending for most point-and-click adventure games, I think. You do get some that have like true endings and false endings and stuff like that. So. Possibly, yeah. I don't know. I don't know if it auto-saves. If it didn't, then, well... that would be my fault. For not checking, but... we will see once this gets through the credits. It might let us start over from that bit. Who knows? I don't know what we're supposed to do at that point to avoid the gunshot, to be fair. Like, whether we're supposed to go elsewhere and do other things elsewhere. That might be something that's different, but it is kind of cool though. It's like, through that whole game, you pretty much, you know, you've got a solid line that you're following, and then you got this point where this can happen. You can get shot, and then it brings you to the end game thing. Of like, here's the credits kind of thing. I mean, I'm just happy that this gaming company actually wanted me to stream the game, you know, that they reached out to me to give me a copy of the game to stream, because again, it's not something I get every day, and given that point and click's kind of my jam, so I was really happy to be able to actually go and play this. Yes. I would love to see more point and click games. There has to be more out there. It's nice to see as well they've had a lot of testers for this game, which is pretty good. Because you get some games where they don't turn out too well and they haven't got many testers, or ones that have a slight language barrier. And they haven't had many people to test it to then say, well, actually this wording is wrong in English. But it's good when you get a lot of testers, because it means there's more point of views on it. You know, more people can point things out. So that's really good. As far as I know, the game run like it should. I didn't see any potential bugs or issues with the game. And the puzzles were pretty good. Like, they weren't too easy, they weren't too difficult. They were just that kind of you know, that perfect blend. Where they did have to make you think a little bit, and you did have to pay attention to what was going on and what was being said. Yeah. Like the box with the damn pipe in it. Also, it was made on Unity. Oh, that's very nice then. There we go. Studio Short Sleeve. That was the people that reached out to me on Twitch. I'd like to say thank you to them for giving me this opportunity to play the game for them on stream. Let's see, if I say play game, where does it load it? Oh, I'll quickly see.
What the devil
Oh,
is
it
going
does
on here?
load it right here. But what I think we'll do though, because obviously we've got the credits, for example, right? I hope they didn't just end task the game. It might have done. Okay, that did. So what we're probably gonna do here is we are probably gonna call it for today's stream. But before we head out, we are gonna go see if there's something we can go give a raid to. But that was a wonderful game. I really did enjoy it. I will potentially tomorrow see about playing it some more, just see if we can get some different endings and figure out that last bit out. Obviously, you know, if not, there'll be probably potentially a different game tomorrow. We will see. But let's go find a channel that we can go and give a raid to right now. Well, there isn't any. Okay. So yeah, we're just going to end the stream here then, guys. So I hope you guys have enjoyed today's stream. I've really enjoyed this game. It's a pretty neat game. I really think, you know, if you guys are into point and clicks, there's plenty I can recommend to you guys to play, and this would definitely now be one of them. But yeah, so I hope you guys have enjoyed today's stream, and I'll be seeing you guys in the next one. Bye, guys.